Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. I made a new shirt. I made a new shirt. I know we knew you fell asleep. We knew you fell asleep. We were talking about you for a while. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoy those crunchy intro jams? Those crunchy intro jams? We are the Smoky Spotters. I told you I was gonna make it. But you rewatch everything? Well, then then if you rewatch everything, you understand the Smoky merch. the Smoky merch with the new animated emote. When I rated out yesterday, we rated into friend of the channel. Lemon also knows the person we rated out to. She asked me. I said I have to make a new shirt and I have to make a new emote for a bit that chat came up with, and she goes, do you follow chat or do you hold true to? I'm like, nah. I go with what chat says. 100%. Chat's showing up. Chat's laughing. Chat's doing the damn thing. I'm following through on the bit. It took me like an hour and a half to make the emote and the shirt, and I couldn't be more happy with the time I spent. I literally had to stop working on everything because I gave myself an ocular migraine staring at my computer screen, and I had to go to sleep. I don't care. Worth it. 100% fucking worth it. I hope this stream is full of more Gex and Smoky Spots. I don't know. We'll see. We have an investigation to do. My queen has been crucified. I'm not happy about it. I went through and purged all of the random clips yesterday where you guys where you missed what you wanted. I kept all the clips you guys wanted. I used them as motivation to make my shirt. Who cares about the investigation when Mondo Talk is alive and well? It's not even headcanon anymore. It's pure canon. It's pure canon. The Smoky Spotters have taken over the canon of Danganronpa. I've got my ham butthole shirt. And we have our ham butthole emote. Twitch must apparently trust me because they didn't. The fact that I made an appearing ham butthole emote, they did not even. They just said, "Yeah, that's fine. You can have it," and it auto cleared. So everyone, unfortunately, the animated emotes are a tier 1 sub. I can't do anything about that, so my apologies. My apologies. The animated emotes are only on a tier 1 sub, so tier 1 subbers, feel free to have fun with your Smoky Spotters emote. At some point, curses to my voice, my apologies. My deeply ingrained apologies for having the smooth dulcet tones to lull everybody to sleep during one of the most peak cursed streams I have ever done that has inspired my new shirt. If you ever stopped chatting, you know, I assumed. When we raided out, I'm like, we lost Harlow. Harlow fell off at one point, and I'm pretty sure Bella fell asleep. We thought Lemon died. You cursed the Smoky Spot due to its hilarity. Hey, if everybody in chat was happy with it, I'm perfectly cool with it. It got us new emotes that I had to sit down and make. And I also had to make myself a merch tee to wear. I don't know where Harlow went. I don't know what happened to Harlow. Harlow crashed out like 10 minutes before I raided out. So maybe Harlow just left. You were crying from laughter. That is the highest of compliment a person who loves comedy as much as I do can ever receive. So truly, truly, thank you. Thank you. That means the absolute world to me that I made you cry. Hopefully we'll keep it going because the last 2 streams have literally been just absolutely fantastic. So we're diving back into Danganronpa today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Monday, still up in the air. We'll decide as we get closer towards the end of the weekend. But 100% we're going to be playing tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. Tonight I started a bit earlier, so hopefully I can do 6 to 7 hours. Hopefully we can make it through the investigation of the trial. Hopefully we can see the blooming love between Taka and Mondo. Because damn, them boys be loving each other. So yeah, I am back. Sorry, I've actually been sitting at my computer for the last 4 hours, but I was taking apart and putting together digital cars. I don't work on Saturday or Sunday, so I'll be here. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'll be here all the way too. Otherwise, it'll be a really weird stream with just my model sitting here static, not talking. One man's sauna is another man's smoking spot. I truly adore that we have this new inside joke that like 7 people fully understand. I actually I actually, as soon as I got this model finished, because I had to go and literally I have to do custom textures for every single shirt that I make for my model. My model is saved. I made my model, that's saved, that's good, but I have to go in and create individual textures for all new clothing that I make. And I had to go into my image editing software. I had to make the image. I had to put it on a guide to put onto the shirt for the texture. As soon as it was done, I loaded it onto my model. I took a picture of it and I sent it in Discord to Bex, and Bex just responded with, "I died." So you all agreed you guys wanted to be called the Smoky Spotters. So welcome, Smoky Spotters, to the stream. We are so back. We are so back. I went out and had Pizza Hut lunch buffet for lunch, so I am locked, loaded, and full of pizza. All my errands have already been completed for the weekend and the week. I have been working on Car Mechanic Sim 2021 because, as some of my OGs know, I play a lot of sim games. The Tism loves the sim games. I appreciate the W. I appreciate the W. So I was playing sim games on my computer, watching a movie before stream, and I looked down, I'm like, oh hell, hope you got ham on that pizza? Yeah, smoky spotted ham. You know what's up. Butthole pizza all day long. So we are here. We are going to get back into Danganronpa. My intros keep getting longer. The more chat talks with me, the more my intros go. Does every computer inherently have a smoky spot? I don't think every computer inherently has a smoky spot. I think every human being inherently has a smoky spot. Hashtag butthole pizza. Hashtag butthole ham. I like how I leaned back in my chair to move my shirt higher, knowing full well my model does not move when I do that. But I had to make the shirt so that when I stand here, everybody can see clearly it says the Smoky Spotters. Oh, god damn. Okay. Whew. I can't treat this case seriously now due to Smoky Spot. Hey, it happens. We'll just have to make it through this case as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah, R.I.P. Chihiro. R.I.P. It literally hit me so hard I dyslexicked her name, and I do not have dyslexia, so that's how much it emotionally affected me. It broke me, and I was calling her Chihori, which was not her name at all. I literally broken deep inside due to what happened. It hurts me deep in my Kia soul. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. The Smoky Spotters are on the case. The Smoky Spotters are on the case, chat. Anybody who jumps into chat is going to see my shirt, have absolutely no idea what's going on, have absolutely no idea what the animated emotes are for. It's all for you, chat. Her name is Chihore. Chihiro. It's Chihiro. It's Chihiro. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I've introed long enough. You guys sat through 8 minutes of me jamming. I appreciate it. I think I like doing that. I give everybody a chance to hop into chat, talk to each other. I'm excited to see how your theories develop over the course of the investigation and trial. Oh, hell yeah. I bust out laughing. You were so distraught. You renamed. Yeah, Lemon had to go do mod duties for another streamer and caught up on the VOD this morning. Since I missed the first investigation and trial, hell yeah. I usually figure it out pretty quickly. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. So usually by the time I find about half the clues, I can usually piece everything together. It depends on if the clues are logic-based or if they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, aliens. Because then I'm just going to straight miss everything, but I can generally figure stuff out pretty quickly. So, with that being said, let's go over here. Oh, I forgot to open this folder. Okay, we've opened the folder. Let's double-click that. Let's open that. Let's click that. Hope I don't deafen. Oh, nope, I deafened myself. Once again, I had my headphones up too loud for the intro. Boom, 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 boom. Danganronpa. Hopefully everybody can concentrate despite my Smoky Spotters t-shirt. I'm sure Bex will pop in. Bex works for the next 2 hours, so Bex will pop in at some point and say hello. And then, yeah. All I'm gonna say is that it's not 11037 levels of easy like it was last time. Yeah, the 11037 was the dumbest. That was the dumbest clue on the planet. I didn't even see numbers. I'm just like, oh, it's Leon upside down and backwards. I felt like a golden god when I saw that. How can I concentrate on the tragic murder of children? You're wearing that shirt. Chat, you wanted the shirt. You wanted the shirt. You wanted the emote. You wanted the shirt. You got the emote and you got the shirt. It's all for you. It's all for you, chat. It was obviously Leon, but I will say that there was absolutely no reason why it was Leon. Focus not on the butthole. Maybe the buttholes were the friends we made along the way. Maybe the journey was the buttholes we made along the way. You know, something like that. Yeah, the first case was super duper easy, except for the fact that it didn't make any sense that Leon did it because it was completely absent-minded nonsense. By the way, in the original Japanese version, the case is way harder to do how the lettering is. That makes sense. You do call your friends buttholes? Stop eating your friends, Lemon. All right. Let's continue. Let's get to it, chat. Let's get to it. Okay. Oh, well, first thing I want to point off, it's real funny that Mondo is like half behind the punching bag. He's just, no, I'm hiding back here. I'm hiding back here until Taka can find me and kiss me sweetly. I'm curious to know why they call this trigger happy when no one seems to want to kill anyone. Mondo fused with the punching bag. Mondo bag. Look, it's Mondo bag, chat. It's Mondo bag. Chihiro just hanging out. God damn it, Lemon. God damn it. Don't you talk about our queen like that. Bagdo back here. Bagdo. You know Taka wants to pound on Bagdo. Alright, who's in the room? We have the real detective back here. We've got pseudo Batman up here. We have our queen crucified just like our Lord and Savior that she is. We've got every Street Fighter character rolled into one, and we have Taka's pincushion. All right, let's start with Taka's pincushion and go from there. Oh, we can't. It's literally, I can't talk to him. Oh, I had to go to the other side of the bag. Okay.
Just a second.
Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? Girl, I got on the wall? Apparently this is where we have to start. Apparently it's just not gonna let me do my own investigation. We are investigation on rails. Okay, Telltale Games, tell me where to go. Freak lust, not bloodlust. Bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I'm just glad the word bloodlust isn't written on the wall in lust. Because then we would definitely need a black light to find it.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Oh, with her hands tied, probably not. It's just strange, brother. Ew. Yeah. 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 Bella, I'm literally wearing a shirt with a butthole ham on it. Brother Ew is the least of my concerns. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. She could have written it before she hopped up there. Yeah, you know me. Just, I'm doing backflips into self-crucifixion. That is 100% the most normal way to go out. And I'm slang, by the way. Girl, you know. Talk is very bizarre and brutal to Mondo during sex. I feel that I'm sure he's loving. I'm sure he provides a lot of aftercare. We've got the only smart character, Lex Luthor, a corpse, the strongest person ever to exist, and Taka's boyfriend. The gang's all here. It's like a very diverse Scooby-Doo gang. That's how Jesus got up there. Hop, skip, and a backflip. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Byakuya reading books. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Average friend group? What are friends? What? I misread that. I thought you were saying the corpse was the only smart character. It might be. Sucks Hifumi isn't here when you need to... Hifumi's here, he just can't fit in the room. He's staying outside the door. Genocide Jack, bro. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Pull the trigger, Lemon. Shoot me right in the butthole. Shoot me right in the ham butthole. Do it. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. By the way, in the original beta of Chapter 1, Hiro was the victim and Nifumi was the killer. I would have liked to see that. Why are there booba on the wall? Well, it's also weird because we're in the... I'll shoot your glazed ham. Glazed ham was my nickname in high school. There are booba on the wall here, and there are booba in the wall on the other one as well. I'm sure something has to happen with that. Love you some true crime stories. There has to be something. She lust on my blood until I genocide Jack. There has to be something with the booba on the wall because it's literally in both. It's literally in both locker rooms, but in this locker room there is blood on the actual face. She glazed my ham until I smoke. This is gonna be an all-day thing, isn't it? This is gonna be an all-day thing, isn't it, chap? This is my life now. This is my life now. The booba woman did it. Crime solved. I mean, 2 of the booba womans are dead. I mean, if you watch the VOD, you heard that my first assumption was Hina. Then my second one was Byakuya Toko combo, where he convinced her to do it. So that's kind of where I'm leaning as far as both of those go. But we'll have to see, because I'm not sure if the tablets getting into the locker room have anything, or if somebody's stealing corpse tablets. We just stay in this room for 5 hours making smoky jokes. Hey, I think we probably hit almost 2 hours of standing making jokes yesterday. I laughed so hard I gave myself a migraine. It, you know, peak content through and through. The smell of corpse just gets worse as we smoke our hams. Guess the school faculty likes booba? Maybe. The investigation can begin until we investigate Hifumi's smoky spot. Bend over, Hifumi. We gotta check inside you to make sure you're not hiding any smoky sweet ham morsels.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Aren't smoky hams just corpses when you think about it? Is the smoky ham in the room with us right now? Is the smoky ham in the room with us right now? We're all smoked hams in the end. But why would anyone do this? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait. Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school, bro? Bro, I'm not high enough for that, bro. I'm not high enough for that. We got an ad break in 3 minutes, chat. As usual, the game will stop playing. I will stop playing the game when the ad break starts, so nobody misses anything. Smoky ham is not in the room, it's in your stomach. You ate an entire ham, Lemon? Alright, it's a good thing we're doing a long stream today.
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Do you think Monokuma eats the dead students? Now, obviously, it would possibly cook. Maybe if it's smoked. Corpse ham. Corpse ham. So I'm gonna have to do my Halloween costume as corpse ham this year. What part of I'm fat do you not understand? Hell yeah, I ate a whole ham and I'll do it again. Maybe press some into a ham shape. I could eat a whole ham. I could eat a whole ham. I got that father figure. I got that dad bod. I got that low self-esteem that allows me to eat a whole cake in one sitting. Ah. Oh, there's Smokey. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. I'm a big fan of like brown sugar ham, like brown sugar, like a sweeter ham, and then I'll do it in like a casserole. I'll do like a Thanksgiving casserole, like potatoes, carrots, green beans, cream of mushroom soup, some ham, put a little like put some stuffing in there, top it with like some those fried green beans, throw it in the oven in a casserole dish and bake that shit. It's like Thanksgiving all in one, without, you know, while everything looks like I mixed it together because I eat my food like a child. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there, looking horny. Harlow, you are perfectly fine, my friend. You are perfectly fine. We're just getting into the investigation. The reason why he trapped everyone in the school is because he's using them to make his world famous smoked corpse ham. The despair enhances the flavor. Maybe. Harlow, enjoy your smoky spotted emote for all tier 1 subs, and enjoy my smoky spotters t-shirt that chat wanted me to do. He's hoping Hifumi dies next purely so he can smoke ham. Bro's already half smoked. Hifumi and Hiro already half smoked in more ways than one. Way more ways than one. No, why? The Smoky Spotters merch coming when? Complete honesty, I do have a merch page, and I could add this to said merch page if I wanted to. I could make this as a shirt. I 100% could make this as a shirt if people legitimately wanted me to. It's all just clip art anyway. Anybody who's not been watching is gonna pop in and see the butthole ham emote and have no idea what's going on. I love it so much. I love it so much. As she twirls her hair like nunchaka. It's a very strange way to hold one's hair. That's a very strange way to hold one's hair, chat. There's our ad break. There's our ad break. Hi, subs. Hi, subscribers. How you guys doing? You guys having a good day? You guys having a good day? You like my shirt? You like your emote? I made it just for you. I made it just for you. I had some extra animated emote slots, so I just threw it in there. Guys, we got a hand to not only Hifu, but also chat for making peak joke. Yep. Yep, for real. For real, for real. I literally just ate some dope-ass packet ramen. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful day. Hell yeah, went for a walk. That sounds aggressive. That sounds aggressive. I hope your walk was pleasant. Yeah, no, you guys made an absolutely hilarious joke, and I continued the bit. Made you guys an emote, and made myself a shirt. Oh, I'll keep making emotes, and I'll keep making shirts if we keep coming up with inside jokes that are hilarious that require me to do that. I have no problems. I have no qualms doing that. And if people legitimately want me to make the shirt that I'm wearing into an actual merch shirt, I can 100% do that. I have a fourth wall page. It was a nice walk, touch some grass. Oh, I don't do that. I can't touch grass to save my life. I can't touch grass to save my life. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. You missed nothing. I was just asking everybody how they were doing. Hope you're all well. Asking chatters if they actually wanted me to make this a shirt. I can't touch grass for the same reason. I will die of allergies. I will 100% die of allergies. Grass is green just like weed. Yeah, I don't smoke that anymore either. I had to quit doing that when it started giving me panic attacks. Hero is the he's the killer of the weed. He's the killer of the weed. All right. All right. Oh, Toko gadunked? Toko gadunked. What the fuck is gadunk? What the hell is gadunk? That's not a good descriptor word. Gadunk. She could dunk on my pastilla out. She's fucking dead. Let's go. Alright, put her in a locker, chat. Put her in a locker. Bro, she fainted. That did not sound good. Good dunk, my guys. I good dunked. I good dunk them donuts deep in my gullet, bros. Rest in piss, Toko. Toko is, oh my gosh, she's dunking all over the place. Locker meat. Locker meat was my nickname in high school, Lemon. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. She'd probably like it. Hold on. I have to make a couple notes. Smoky spotter shirt? Question mark? Blank is my high school nickname shirt. Question mark. Okay, cool. Sorry. I had to note away some merch ideas. She'd only like it if it was Byakuya's piss. Oh, 100%. She'd be all for it if it was Byakuya urine. She'd guzzle that down like an e-thoughts bathwater. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started. I already read that. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. Ifumi Smoky Spot action figure. I have made custom action figures back in the day. I actually made a custom Hank Hill from King of the Hill wrestling figure. I called him Propane. Yep, that's my humor right there, chat. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Got you, bro. Got you.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up, bitch. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying, farted to her feet. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Whoa. In no time flat, she was erect. What the fuck? What? That's my face. That's the face I make when I'm depressed at the grocery store in front of the cakes. Like, what the, what? I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Yeah, he loves repeating. That is all he do. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. I think the blunt force trauma of Toko dunking into the floor caused a hemorrhage stroke. She's about to backflip into... Everybody backflipping into crucifixion. We in Roman era now, chat. Random character, Toko fainted, Makoto. Toko fainted? Hey, did Toko just faint? I think Toko fainted. Maybe Toko fainted. Makoto, Toko fainted. Wow. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She looks like a lizard staring at a fly. For real. Who smoked her ham? She's hoping it'll be Byakuya. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted, bro. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, beam of truth and a web of lies. Byakuya, put your fist in me.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? She's totally scaring me. She looks like the second half of The Exorcist when she's upside down on the ceiling with a twisted around head. I don't like her.
If you need help, I don't mind. Because she's 3D and I have no interest.
Overweight Astro Boy looking motherfucker.
um,
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me. I'm very turned on by that as it happens on a daily basis.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. Very well. You can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Smoky Spot getting rejected as per usual. Overweight Astro Boy was my nickname. God damn it, Lemon. If she's not gonna smoke your ham, my guy. Bruh be smoking his own ham. Lemon, you just need to make a shirt. I was writing down a shirt idea where you just have like a blank line, and then after that it says, "Was my nickname in high school?" Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. What's up, Bex? How you doing? How you doing? I swear Hifumi has unironically become the most iconic character in these streams. Just because he looks like if Astro Boy ate everyone he was supposed to save.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Then it's happened again. Makoto just now figuring out somebody died. Makoto just now figuring out someone died. This stupid motherfucker. Is that what you're saying? No, Makoto. People just spontaneously die all the time. Then another one of us? This is my problem. This is my problem with Makoto. This is my problem with Makoto. He's completely naive and oblivious to everything. I swear every time someone dies, he's like, none of us... Exactly. Exactly. No, this isn't even 3 people at this point. 4 people are dead now. 4 people are dead. We have 3 from chapter 1, a killer, a victim, and then Junko. And now we have the 4th, and he's over there. People don't kill people. People are people, so why can't it be? Yeah, it had to be something. Yeah, it had to be from Mondo punching him in the first like hour they were here. His brain is just broken. The gray matter inside his skull just smashed around inside his cranium, just literally making the common sense portions of his brain unreliable. I'm not even gonna read half of Makoto's lines anymore. I don't think he deserves it. I don't think he deserves it. I'm shocked he hasn't gone crazy and killed anyone. Yeah. If it were up to me, I'd have killed everybody but Chihiro. Then we could have lived happily ever after in our bunker. It isn't even gray matter, it's purple. There's a lack of oxygen going to his brain. He stepped into Hope's Peak, then immediately lost his frontal lobe. I'd be honestly amazed if he had his frontal lobe to begin with.
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that?
Says the stuffed animal with literally no testicles.
Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
So we really gotta do another investigation. Monokuma brought the smoky spotted ham. I know you can't really tell because of my model, but there is brown sugar all over this ham. There's brown sugar all over this ham on my shirt. Just FYI. Just FYI. I didn't forget the spotted. I didn't forget it. I didn't forget it. I just tried to make it realistic. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends. Hell yeah.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna go take a dip in the pool and take a shit. I hate it too, bros. I just want to play Xbox and smoke a fat doink, bro. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. So saith Goliath.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. A hole is a hole. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... Bro, we already went through this once. You absolutely know how this is going to go. There is absolutely no reason that we can't just do it. Jump in, a hole is a hole is a hole, no matter how glazed. I'm over here like, let's get to investigating. Any new ideas on who killed Chip? No new ones. No new ones since we started. I gotta start investigating first. Kill Makoto next. Please kill Makoto. I want to play as any other character. I would rather play. Sorry to ask about another stream, but I'm here from Lemon because Whisper doesn't work right now for some reason. Lemon, where have you been? It's been a week. Lemon was on vacation. Oh, sweet Christ. Lemon. Lemon, you straight banned him? Sweet fuck. Well, you're the mod. You're the mod, Lemon. You do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. This is the second time they've done this in someone else's stream. Oh, okay. So they're okay. Okay. Well, I respect your authority, Lemon. I respect your authority.
What?
What? Do you want to die? Like I said, Lemon, I respect your authority. I respect your authority. Bianca is the kind of rich guy to hunt people for sport. Mako needs to understand that. I think I just witnessed someone get atomized. Lemon, don't fuck around. Lemon, don't fuck around. I was gonna answer the question and welcome them in, but if Lemon says that they've been doing that in a bunch of different streams, that is kind of disrespectful. So I get it. Like I said, I respect my mods. When my mods do something, I let them do it. I do not micromanage. I respect my mods. My mods have good ideas. And you'll do it again. My mods do not want to hurt my stream, nor my chats, nor my viewer base, so they will only do things when they need to. Oh yeah, you can change the color of your name. You can change the color of your name. It's in your settings. Your guess is Byakuya did it?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you. You're now yellow. Oh yeah, no, Lemon's the goat. Lemon's the goat. Lemon and Bex are both goated mods. I do not deserve them.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Byakuya can eat my ass. Bex, I think when you say that, you have to drop the smoky spotter emote. I think you have to drop the ham butthole emote when you're saying somebody can eat your ass. I think that's just how life goes. Kyoko.
Because
Yes, that is my name, you stupid MC. If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. So many approaching butthole hams. So many approaching butthole hams. I told you, Bex. I told you I was gonna do it. I made the shirt. I made the emote. Which allowed me to do it. So I did it. This is the best thing that's happened. It's no, Harlow, it's a hampede. It's a hampede. It's a hampede to get us to send us all to Ham Nation. I will do if chat comes up with a good bit that I can keep running with, I'm gonna run it. It's been a shit-tastic day. Well, I'm sorry. Hopefully the butthole ham has made you smile at least a little bit. Hopefully I've at least helped a little bit. Don't say shit so close to the maple glaze, please. Eternal Ham Nation. Bring about Hamageddon. Narrator voice, ah yes, the smoky spotted ham going through its natural migration period. It's about to be a hampede. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Dead meat? Meat? Get it? Meet the 4 hams of Armageddon. Oh, God. Peak. Peak.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Jesus, Bex.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
The jokes keep writing themselves.
Actually,
I just came up with it.
The ham nav. The ham nav. Oh, we got it. Okay, hold on. I gotta do it, David Attenborough. The ham navigates from Cambodia to northern Vietnam, every September. It is a large hampede. What? Only 2? Yep, only 2 apparently. I've never smoked a ham, but I've smoked many hams. I've smoked many hams. What happens if you kill 3 people? I'm about to kill 11 people. I'm about to kill everybody left in this school, make this game way shorter.
I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Monokuma kills you probably, yeah. The hampede eventually stomps in Hamperland, or in Southampton. I'm down for a good TPK. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle.
I don't know what that is, but I'll figure it out. Same. I just laughed. You're a geek, you know what that means? I'm a nerd. I'm not smart enough to be a geek.
Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Oh, total party kill. So in Halo, it's when you hear Hamtastrophe. Hamageddon. It's a D&D thing. I never got friends to play D&D. I never got friends to play. I always heard it as party wipe. That's the terminology I know is party wipe. But yeah, I'm not cool enough to have friends to play D&D either. So I always just knew it as total party wipe. But interesting, total party kill. I learned that at any time I can be murdered by mods. Thankfully, I follow rules. My mods are very, very sweet. They do not atomize people without warrant. Hamtastic, hamtacular, hamtastrophe.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
so,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room in the toilet and give her a swirly because she's poop. Hifumi used to have a pet hamster named Hamfree. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation, tout suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. Okay, Makoto's on board. Makoto's on board, apparently. I hate this, but if I want to survive, I don't think you do. Me and everyone else, we have to do it. Oh, damn. Okay, I just saw a clue. It's investigation music. I just saw a clue. It's hidden behind Makoto's fucking thought bubble. I'd think that right before you kill the 3rd person, Monokuma stops you, like you're about to stab someone, get stopped, and then you and the 3rd guy gotta just like live with each other afterward. I didn't do it. You didn't see it. There is a clue right behind Makoto's stupid thought bubble. It appears to be a heavy weight with blood on it. So if that weight is heavy, that fun fact in the Danganronpa 1 Dono class trial gets cut off halfway, but it is alleged the killer was Hifumi. Oh, okay. Bro, Makoto could never kill him because he would just be in a cycle of asking and answering his own question and repeating what everybody else said back to him. We have to do it. We don't have any other choice. No shit, Sherlock. We wouldn't be playing the game if we had another fucking choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. You don't have to guide me, dumbass. I know how to do this. Time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. Okay. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Okay. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Well, at least she died instantly? That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any other point to complaining about it, but you've been doing it this entire time. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Ad break in 3 minutes, chat. Same rules apply. I will stop when the ad starts. You... Oh, I want to have an aneurysm in my sleep. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? No, Dick, I'm trying to investigate. I did it. Yeah, you did it. I can't believe I think I did it. Yeah, we think you did it. And then it goes on for hours. She blow on my blunt object until I die. I think I've read some stories that end that way. Huh? Did you need something from me, you pompous ass?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. Here's some money. Go jump off a bridge. So what did you need, you pompous ass? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
Do you have a second? 3 people are dead. I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No. I was just there, bro. I didn't do anything. Kyoko and the mysterious demon puppet master behind the keyboard, they did the solving.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. I don't want to work with... You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. I don't want to work with him. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing... Stop repeating everything, Makoto. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I can't believe, Byakuya, this isn't a co-op game. Takami wants to work with us. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Kyoko carried my ass, Makoto, nameless cuck. 100%. Bro is a cuck through and through. Guys, students keep getting blamed for these murders, but it's obvious the naked gray man. Okay, time to do some investigation. Clue. How much does it weigh? There's a dumbbell on the floor and... This is a bloodstain. So we still have a body just hanging around. Oh yeah, it'll be there until the case is done. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Well, we left it up there because we didn't, We've only been playing the game for like 45 minutes now, Bex. And so I stopped last night. I stopped last night right before the investigation so we could do the investigation and the trial today. So that's why Chihira's still up there. Ad break at 30 seconds. This is a dumbbell. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Dumbbell. Oh, this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma files said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean the ad break can kiss my ass? Can break my ass? Silly old fish died from a blunt force object to his ass. It was an ad. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Okay, let's go look at our truth bullets. I want to see... My smoky spot was broken due to that. Why doesn't it tell us how much it weighs? Why does our ad have blood on it? I want to know how much the dumbbell weighs, because that would narrow it down. The dumbbell, though? Oh, yeah. Because we can't realistically... This is why you use lube generously. I put an entire dumbbell in my ass. There's the ad break. Well, then who couldn't carry it in your opinion? Well, it depends on how much. Okay. I'm 6'2". I weigh 220 pounds. If I wanted to bash somebody's head in with a dumbbell, a dream is a wish your heart makes. Taka shoved the dumbbell at Mondo's ass during Seigex. Realistically, is this a one-handed? Is this a two-handed? Dumbbells usually don't have space for you to use both hands to hold it. So we have to realistically think this was lifted with one hand overhead to use as an object. At my weight, at 220, realistically, maybe 30 pounds, is like the amount. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a bodybuilder by any stretch of the imagination. The dumbbell seems pretty hefty. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. This looks like a heavier dumbbell, which would realistically kind of knock out our weaker characters. Just thinking of upper body strength. Like, I doubt Makoto can even pick this thing up. I doubt Makoto could even pick it up. Oh yeah, we gotta wait for the ad break. Well, we'll be here for you, Bex. We're all rooting for you. Everybody root for Bex. Root for Bex while she goes back to work. Throw her some butthole hams to help her through her day, chat. Throw Bex some butthole hams. Let her know that we're thinking of her and hoping she gets through work today. It looks like a solid 45 pounds. There you go, Bex. You got Harlow's throwing some butthole hams your way. Bella too. Well, we can always check character files to see who is considered strong enough. Go, Bex, go. See, Bex, everybody's throwing butthole hams your way. You got this. Kick ham, eat ass. I came to kick ham and eat ass, and I'm all out of ham. Kindest chat this side of the equator. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. It's usually how blood stains are made, you gigantic pompous moron. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Guys, Chihiro's just napping. They had a bloody nose, wrote a little genocide jackdoodle, sneezed on the dumbbell because of the bloody nose, and took a good old levitating nap. Oh, if only that were true. Is there a mod where I can do that? Is there a mod where I can bring Chihiro back to life? Okay. Let's go investigate Chihiro herself. I love how the blood is pink, but the body is just chilling there. How do you explain the blood on the head then? It's only on the front of the face. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. I really don't think you should think that in front of a corpse, because the corpse literally has no life in its body. It's a dead body. Yep, this is literally the fourth one we've encountered, Makoto. Get over it. Chihiro's dead body. We'll say she found exit and escaped the school. Exactly, Harlow, exactly. Very intense dandruff.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but you hate Makoto? Yeah. All my homies hate Makoto. All my homies hate Makoto. Why is there not a Danganronpa shirt that says all my homies hate Makoto? Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? You're gonna be Makoto. I wonder about that. That's the only way I can read that HM. There's no, that's the last thing I'd want to be. Okay, we've investigated Corpsey, other than Hifumi's. Yeah, you know Hifumi's ass gets used. Okay, there's blood back here on Tits McGee. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Oh, making excuses. Is there blood on the ceiling? Is there blood on the ceiling? Does anybody have a weapon so that Makoto can paint the ceiling with his own blood? No? No? Okay, I guess we'll talk to people then. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, this be true. It wouldn't be hard for someone carry her, but still.
Well,
I don't know. Sakura went from Terminator to Caveman. Yeah. I think still she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? The backwards development is great. She's been here talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? We know why, chat. We're ahead of the game.
perhaps.
You know, myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. She likely went to exercise that late to avoid others? Yeah. Yo, Zombie, keep the caveman voice around. There's a character in one of the next 2 games who talk. Yes! Brilliant. Brilliant. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She didn't want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. Suddenly, Kermit. You demand for Kermit Makoto would. He needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else?
It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your butthole. Alright, Alright, everyone knows the rule. In order to work out together, we gotta check our junk. Dude had a real complex about being, weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. I'm probably losing it, but Hifumi's voice very similar to Kermit's voice, just more nasally and high-pitched.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
As Sakura punches Makoto's head clean off his shoulders. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff with, having a cornucopia staple gun to my cranium. You should make Kyoko sound like Miss Piggy. Oh, Jesus. I can try. I can try to do the Miss Piggy voice, but that is not an easy voice.
Kermie!
Yeah, that's such a difficult one. I have to get so loud to do it, and it's not even that great. Sakura over there.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be.
If say Gex isn't happening, I gotta throw random voices to everybody. I demand one voice line of Hifumi with the Miss Piggy voice for obvious reason. Kermie. I'll try. I'll fucking try. Now I believe it's about time for us to mosey on down and hit the old dusty trail.
Huh? Already?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case, you stupid ass.
Yeah, that's true, but
let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed.
he's so pushy. I get caught up with the wrong person this time. Eh, it ain't easy being green.
Yaku just sounds like fucking Elmo. You should make a redeem where you read in a line in a voice impression you can do. I have voice redeems, actually. I do have voice redeems. They're just turned off right now. I have 3 voice redeems that are usually on, but I have a regular viewer that likes to spam them back to back to back to back. I have an old man voice. I have Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I have Kermit. When they're redeemed, I talk in the voice for 2 minutes. But they're turned off right now. But those are things. Those are things. Lemon can definitely vouch for the viewer that abuses them. Well, you should put it on. It is on a cooldown now. It is on a cooldown right now. But since I'm doing a bunch of different voices, that's why they've been off for a little bit. They were turned off because I was sick. Like, I was sick for like a month, so I turned them off. Taka just sounds like the Count from Sesame Street. I was sick for like a month, so I turned them off for that. And then I was doing a bunch of games where I was doing voice acting, so I turned them off for that. Then for a little bit, I legitimately just forgot to turn them back on. And now, since I'm doing more voice acting stuff, they've been turned off for that. Because I don't want to be doing like I don't want to be doing a bunch of different voices and then somebody does like a fucking voice redeem and then all of the characters sound alike. Because some people might be watching on mobile, so the you know, some stuff's small, and so I wanted to keep it fair. Danganronpa Muppet Edition is amazing. Oscar, I don't know if I can even do an Oscar the Grouch.
You kind of sound no. Get the fuck away from my trash can.
No, I can't do an Oscar voice. I'd have to hear it. I'd have to hear an Oscar the Grouch and then see if I can mimic it. So this is our next location.
This place is related to the investigation.
Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
Yeah, it's not easy being green, you pompous asshole.
Okay, let's check the goons. Maybe this gun was used to no impossible. Oh, hold on. The mastermind of Danganronpa Muppets is fucking Count Von Count. Hope Makoto gets pumped full of lead.
Maybe this gun was used to, no, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. A surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there, watching, jorking, gooning. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now, no time to think about it.
After every trial, Makoto does his Kermit you know what? Knowing this community of Muppet Sesame Street fan story probably exists.
There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case.
You love this voice. Oh no, another person that loves the Kermit voice. Oh, we have to check these? Sure.
If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. Makurmo.
He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to gender listed in your individual handbook.
Makoto Nakurmi. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erratic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
Kyoko Kira Piggy. What the fuck? These names, you guys. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room.
Okay.
Because this game does not care about gender identity. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. Kyo Counta Ishimaru.
See right through me, but I'm green. I'm green. I'm not transparent.
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're a dumbass.
But am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
In every playthrough I've seen, they either give Byakuya the voice you're doing, or they make him very British. I tried the British, but it didn't feel right. I gotta give him just the pompous ass voice. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excrement to things. I mean, excitement to things.
Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. I'm more than a snack, you little dick. I'm a full 5-course motherfucking meal. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but
Could you eat Monokuma? You can eat anything if you're brave enough.
in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
I mean, one guy once ate an entire planet. Galactus? Galactus eats a lot of planets.
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together, you stupid idiot.
Unbelievable.
Oh, an entire plane. I don't know why I read that as planet. That was just Hifumi.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? I'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your butthole. Alright, we're in the main hall.
we came to the main hall.
I'm going to skin Makoto if he repeats one more thing, I swear to God. I'll fill you in like I filled in your mom. Get wrecked, Makoto. Get wrecked. I think the only person our butthole is really stuffed, always. Hams and e-handbooks and regulations and truth bullets. I think the only person I dislike more than Byakuya is Makoto. What if our butthole doesn't have a truth section? I mean, I don't know what my butthole has. As I sent you a video the other day, I've never seen my butthole. I'm too scared to look.
We came to the main hall.
So,
So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Meh.
alright. Let's find out for myself.
Here's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook.
My butthole deals strictly in bullshit, literally. Harlow, you're a bull? Interesting. Welcome in, our furry friend. Welcome in. No, wait.
Oh, no wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here?
So, you finally found them.
Did you know these were here, Byakuya?
I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka?
You can go ahead and confirm it yourself, you dumbass.
I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Yay!
Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I found these handbooks specifically in my ass.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it.
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Why is Makoto flashbacking to 23 seconds ago? There was 0 reasoning for that.
I see now. Yeah, I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of my only complaints with this game is that they spam flashbacks, especially later. I don't mind flashbacks. Flashbacks are fine, but we flash back to literally 30 seconds ago. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. No one in chat, no one playing the game could specifically have forgotten that. Exactly. Thanks for the flashback to the thing that literally just happened. 0 reasoning behind that. 0 reasoning behind that. That's strange. One of the handbooks, Makoto forgot, so he assumed we forgot. One of the handbooks won't turn on. I think it's purely for Makoto. We don't need to keep helping Makoto. He's beyond it. Is it
Oh, is it broken? Whose is it?
He's that dumb he would forget.
Is it broken? Whose is it? Who are you? Where are we? Why am I here? How do I breathe?
The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's. Oh.
And the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of balls. What are these guys' personas? I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. That's not my thing. So if you're asking for sonas, we have to call our beloved mod Lemon, as Lemon knows about furries.
Pummeled with balls. The memory of it came flooding back. I became aroused. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The excitement that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Leon's death was awesome. Byaki is a snake.
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
King me out.
All of those balls slam, plap, plap, plap.
Now I'm really angry.
The next chapter, Makoto forgets how to breathe, and then we get to a much cooler character. God, I hope so. Arlo, stop incriminating it. Death by butthole pregnancy. I think there's a Danny DeVito movie like that.
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break.
Fucking what about James? There's a death by butthole pregnancy. Totally a Danny DeVito movie about male pregnancy.
It can withstand up to 10 hours of pressure, or 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Huh, hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared.
We really got Danny DeVito M-Preg before GTA 6. You guys don't know about you guys don't know about that movie? You guys don't know about that movie? It's technically not Danny DeVito being pregnant. It's hold on. Hold on. Oh, at this point we might get another danganronpa again. That'd be sweet. Is it Danny DeVito? Yeah, it is, yeah. Danny DeVito, isn't it? It's called Junior. The movie is called Junior. Arnold Schwarzenegger gets pregnant, and Danny DeVito, I believe, is the doctor. Yeah, it's called Junior. Hold on. I will read you the plot of the movie. Austrian research geneticist Dr. Alex Hesse and his OBGYN colleague Dr. Larry Arbogast invent a fertility drug, Expectane, designed to reduce the chances of a miscarriage. While the drug unapproved by the FDA, boom, 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 boom. The colleagues are unable to test the drug and cannot continue their research. Basically, Arnold Schwarzenegger is a doctor. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a doctor. Danny DeVito is a doctor, and Emma Thompson is a doctor. And they make it so that Arnold gets pregnant. So it's technically an Arnold M-Preg movie. So look it up, everybody. The movie is called Junior. If you want to see a movie with Danny DeVito that involves male pregnancy and Arnold, there you go. You're welcome.
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
R.I.P. Arnold's name? Why? That movie is old. That movie is from the 90s. That's just how you pronounce. That's just how his name's pronounced. It's a really weird pronunciation name. I'm on. My boyfriend makes jokes about M-Preg, and sometimes I'm worried he's serious. Movie stream. I would get taken. It would get taken down so quickly. I have debated attempting to do a movie stream at one point, but I'm not large enough. Like, I know Camilla does them every once in a while, and Chibidoki does them every once in a while, and Nyanya Bananya does them every once in a while, and they somehow get away with it, but they also are huge streamers.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Your boyfriend's gonna get you pregnant, silly. And then when you're large, you point down at it and you go, I am the captain now.
You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. You're just gonna say no? Well, consent is important. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro!
To be exact, not quite.
Huh? Not quite.
I'm already large, you called me.
Okay. Huh? Not quite.
My ex-wife used to call me fat, not lovingly. No, I said I wasn't gonna say no. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna say no. I don't think there's anything else in here to... Chat, don't worry, he loves me the way I am. Okay, good. My ex-wife did not love me the way I am.
What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite.
Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, I gotta wait for ad break. I call him skeletal, so it's even. Okie dokie. Ooh. I have not drank my caffeinated beverage quickly today. I got them yawns. But it's okay. We got like 5 hours more. Really, Lemon? Right after I hydrate? Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'll hydrate again. I'll drown myself for you, chat. Okay. I'm hydrated. I'm stretching. We have to check what Byakuya has to say about Genocide Jack. He needs my chub during the winter months. That could be taken so aggressively. Stretch yourself up. Don't stretch yourself out. Or maybe do. Who might deny the play? All right, welcome back, chatters. Welcome back. Without me, he would not survive. Let's see what Byakuya's got to say.
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that?
You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now.
I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Look into my pants. What's up, Nico? I don't even understand that reference, Nico. I don't understand that reference. So, probably not. Okay. I think we have everything in this room. Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. What? What's waiting to be checked, you pompous ass? Anyone died yet? Yeah, we're on chapter 2. We got four corpses so far. No clue there. Literally just check that. No clue there. Nothing there. Who died? Well, for chapter 2, our queen Chihiro died. Yeah. We already know that. We already know that. We already know that, Makoto. Okay, we already read that. Okay, we already read that. We already read that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. Makoto is very stupid, yes. Yes. This is where your reference is important? Okay. Oh, he has something else to say. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us.
Is there really proof?
You're guessing it's Byakuya? I hate that guy. Better be. Makoto genuinely might be lobotomized. It feels like it.
Is there really proof?
There's somewhere I'd like to take you. In the butt. Mondo has butter powers. That's where he legitimately, yep, no. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
Evidence? Does something like that really?
Ah, hey, you too.
Well, I don't even know if that's the right voice. The butter is the lube Taka used when fucking Mondo. I feel like lobotomized people have more brain power than Makoto. That's how we investigate, bring on the execution. Big trouble, need your help. Is now a bad time to mention the Taka and Mondo sex scene in the presence of a new chatter? No, Nico's been here before. Nico's been here before.
I don't have time to play with you.
Nico plays Danganronpa. We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. It's the place it's gotta be. Emergency. Yeah, you're good. Why is my tail randomly disconnecting when I lean that way? It's the first time that's happened. Weird. Come on, please. You gotta help me. This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Do my fingernails look nice?
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
But it's an emergency. Your tail gated and gained sentience and split off. At least someone better be fucking dead. Come on, Toko. Toko corpse.
An emergency? What happened?
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Alexa, play Emergency by Akana Pop.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I could not give 3 shits. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Super strange what you get called at work. Yeah, me too.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Okay, come on, team, let's go.
Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely.
You're right.
You're gonna make fucking lose it? Yeah, for real.
Let's go in Junko's room and poop everywhere. No, Toko. Okay. Let me ring the. No, I can't ring the doorbell. Okay. Is Toko inside?
I hate him so much, chat. I hate him so fucking much. Fine, we'll talk to...
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Toku's in Makoto's room. It literally won't let me... It won't let me go in... You guys are too slow. I think you're...
I think you're just going too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
Well,
After what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Toko peeked out with a gigantic wiener. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
The game would probably be 20 hours shorter if Makoto had made a conversation like a normal human being and didn't repeat everything over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, I'll just drive out the killer, just drive out the murderous fiend. So now it looks like Toko got split personality disorder. Now it looks like Toko's got split personality disorder. So Toko is Genocide Jack? I'm kind of feeling Toko, half of Toko is Genocide Jack. Because you don't say I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. At all. Unless like your brain fights with each other. Nico, you don't have to answer when my mods ask spoiler questions. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door with my boobage. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it with these gone.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
Toko got muscle, for real, for real. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, there's a douchebag standing right behind me. Hey, douchebag.
Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean? Or to take a shower? Or to touch herself? Inappropriately? She likes you like that, you know. Persuade these nuts? Oh, sweet Christ, okay.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and peed on the doorknob. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. What? Bacula? Bacula? Chat. Is this a typo? Is this a typo? Bacula? What? 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 I'm real confused right now. Is that a typo? Bacula. She can't speak, that's why. Okay. Okay. She's scared of the back Dracula. Back Dracula.
It's Byakuya.
Oh, okay. No, it was on purpose. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. She couldn't shower. But don't worry, never again. What if instead of Bacula, his name was Freakula?
Bum, 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 bum.
I've come to suck you off. I am Freakula.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slammed shut.
Toko couldn't stop using Reddit. Even Byakuya, come off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation.
Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Huh. Oh. I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Okay. 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 Well, we've tried nothing. There's nothing else we can do. She definitely is an avid reader of Am I the Asshole stories. Redditor, that was sus. I think I go back to one of my earlier thoughts that Byakuya convinced Toko to kill Chihiro. I'm also now under the assumption that Toko has split personality disorder or something of the sort, and one of her other personalities is Genocide Jack. I'm thinking that is the main purpose. I think that's the main, like, some of the main things as far as did Toko kill Chihiro? I feel that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
But
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I sold my soul to the company store. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. Maybe 2 eyes. Maybe my whispering eye.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go.
without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away on his scooter. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up.
You tweaking? No, I'm good.
I tried to talk to him several times as we walked.
Is the whisper a fart? Nobody's seen the movie Role Models? I love your whispering eye. She's gonna plead insanity at the whispering eye? Whispering eye? The movie Role Models? Means vagina? Come on! She fart when I whisper into I let her Genocide Jack out.
But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. You've never seen it? It's pretty funny. It's pretty stupid. It's got the McLovin guy. I thought it meant butt. I'm pretty sure it was vagina in the movie. I could be wrong. I don't know. So he just walked towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library.
Come on, let's go in. I have books to read. Pictures to goon over. Let's just look at everything. You gotta know? Google. Gazoogle. There's this thing called Gazoogle. There's no point in checking there, we need to find real clues. There's no point in there, we need to find real clues. There's no point there, we need to find real clues. Yeah, he just shows Makoto's favorite picture book. It's literally gotta be something because I'm just clicking everything and man's like, nah. Nah. There's 2 back here. This one? This one? Nope. Need to find real clues. How about you just tell me where they're at, you pompous dick? This motherfucker. I'm just gonna ask you.
Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm gonna punch this pompous dick in the fucking face.
If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right?
Hurry up and go inside. I'm going to kill you while you're in there, and then you can play the game as a much cooler character. Maybe the real clues were the friends we made along the way and then murdered.
Oh, there?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside getting murdered by me. If I could, Lemon, if I could kill this man right now, I would. I would kill both of them. They're both terrible. They're both absolutely terrible. The real friends, we the smoked spots we conveniently found during the investigation.
Well, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
In other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Let's look down here first. Huh? It's a desk lamp. I can't hear anything since I have you muted, but I agree with Lemon. I'm all about the violence today.
Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there, and then I moved it back here, and then I turned it on. And I turned it off, and I used it to read, and then I shoved it firmly in my butt. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. And have a mono coin for your trouble, sailor. There's a wooden box. Oh,
There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was.
there was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. You know what autoerotic asphyxiation is, Makoto? Yes, it was a very useful extension cord.
An extension cord, huh? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
Huh?
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it.
Without making a sound, I quickly read all of the information, hoping to end myself very quickly.
Well, we're gonna look up here at this camera and see if there's a coin up here, because we've never been in this room before. No coin, no coin. Awesome. Is it gonna be the one literally behind him?
There's so many files stuffed onto the wall. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are horrifyingly dangerous.
Dangerous.
They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean like members of the Diet or something?
No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret console controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there.
You're just kidding, right?
Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. I kinda figured Buzz Lightyear ruled the world anyway. He ruled it with an iron fist. Here's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf.
You're thinking of looking through any of them. Let me give you a little warning. Danganronpa avidly believes in the shadow government. Why would it not? What? Why would you not believe in the shadow government? Oh, you don't believe truth? Okay. Those files are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful.
Huh? What do you mean?
All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh?
So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendors of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent?
This can't be for real, right?
Such is
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie.
Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together?
This is dumb, but would a hot case be about steamy Sagex, perchance in a sauna? Nah, everybody knows that happened. Everybody knows that happened. I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored.
It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. I'm just too stupid.
What's wrong? You still can't believe it.
What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, stupid, Makoto, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything.
You don't pull your punches, do you, dickweed?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt.
Now, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why?
My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. Okay. Humble brag. And not as dusty.
Huh?
Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
Yeah, how is that possible?
so. In other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world over my desk. You know what else is bigger and not as dusty? But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards and upwards and downwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing or not believing! Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. He doesn't know about the smoky spots. He doesn't know about the smoky spotters.
What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. It's the only thing that can get him aroused now. It's the only thing that can arouse him. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case.
As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Nobody is rich or hot enough here, so he's just goons to old cold cases. Oh yeah, blunt force trauma, Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered... Ad break time, chatters. Oh. Whew. Oh. Readjust my seat. Readjust my seat. Am I enjoying the investigation so far? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's extremely convoluted. I will say that thus far, this one is very, very convoluted. It feels like they're trying to jam a whole bunch of extra stuff in, which isn't necessarily bad. But I do think a lot of it, honestly, I've been working that I've been yapping too much. Oh no, you're fine. You're not yapping too much. Here's the thing. I can ignore chat at any time I want to. I just have no reason to do that. Like if I have to pay more attention to the game and a little bit less to chat, I can do it. I try not to. No, my thing is I feel that this is just very overly complicated at this exact moment. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I think I'm gonna drop the Kermit voice for a little bit. Just because it's hurting my throat. So we're gonna go back to regular Makoto voice for the time being. Because I'm not trying to murder my vocal cords today. Not when I plan on streaming for like, you know, next couple days as well. But I do think like there's just a lot being thrown right now, and I don't know what stuff's like red herring, what stuff is part of the story. Are they just trying to make the case seem supernatural in a way? Because the first case was rather cut and dry. So it's like first case, super easy. Second one, shadow government. So we'll see, but I'm enjoying it. It feels weird knowing the whole case and watching you through it and try to piece it together. Drink water. I have water next to me. I have water next to me.
It's just when I do the, and when I do this voice, I have to literally close off part of my throat and talk out of my head voice while adjusting my sinuses, so it can be a little bit jarring on my vocal cords. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you for drowning me.
All right, hydrated. Oh no, the whole game is fun. The whole game is fun. Don't ever think I'm not having fun. I'm very, very honest. I'm not getting paid to play this game. I purchased this game with my own money. If I was ever mad about something, I'll tell you, I'm enjoying myself. For some reason, hydrate didn't work for me. You're fine. You're fine. It's also a possibility. I think I have it on a cooldown so that you guys can't physically drown me. Is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood? And the victim's body is suspended? You gigantic wiener, Makoto. Quit. I'm gonna stop reading everything when he's just repeating. Yes, we know that's what happened to Chihiro, you gigantic. You're a frog, you have to be moisturized.
I'm not a frog. Me.
I wish we could. You could drown me? Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. I like how I've randomly just slipped a little bit of Southern into Zombie. Your chat wants to go down. No, I don't think that person's here right now, Lemon. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. Intrusive thoughts intensify. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, and nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Okay, that is one way to phrase it. Hey, zombie is 39.62 and a sweetie petite was not. You are correct. I am 39 and 6'2". I am not. There are many things about me not to love. You're fine, silly. Hey, you can't fool me. This is just Death Note. This is better than Death Note. Most things, in my opinion, are better than Death Note. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, I have been. It haunted my nightmares. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Trying to smoke the ham. God damn it. That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Gah.
In other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
such ignorance.
Yeah, silly, for real. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even... What? Phrasing. Byaki yaki 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 gyat. Phrasing. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. He a freak. You trying to get that sloppy toppy, that Makoto sloppy toppy. I thought we were gonna read. All those yes. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. I thought... Makoto would be the worst top? Yeah, probably. I literally thought we were going to read. I know, I already read this. Do I just have to talk to him again? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file? Did you let me touch it? He'd scream like a little bitch, you know.
Fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya, like he did when he found Chihiro. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingies. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. What is this angle? It's the bottom at the top angle. I'm trying to read all these things on the page. See if any of them are funny. None of them seem to be funny. You don't like the angle of Makoto being taller than us? No. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. You see a pattern? Yeah, skizzers. Skizzers seem to be interesting. I don't know why, but Fingies has me hysterical. Okay, so killing 14-year-olds, yeah, it seems to be. But he did it with custom-made scissors. There are no custom-made scissors here with us. So that makes me curious as if it is a copycat. Welcome back, Harlow. Welcome back. It makes me wonder if it is a copycat solely due to the fact that the scissors aren't here. Or if, because if Genocide Jack is here, Genocide Jack just doesn't have their scissors with them? Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masumune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Maybe they had to make new scissors? I don't know. The next page? This view again. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. There's actually a streamer that has dissociative identity disorder. I don't follow her anymore though. She wasn't very friendly.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. Miss anything drastic? Nah, not really. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. You'd have to have a mind that works for it to go numb, Makoto. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your butthole.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going now? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byaku. Oh wait, Byaku Daddy. Byaku Daddy, come back. As usual, Byaku Daddy turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things that I need to take care of before the class trial. He's got to go jork it. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own, dumbass.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Byaku's trying to mount people, yeah. And just like that, he'd be gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. The fuck? At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He might be the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend. Okay, if it is a split personality, there's a large possibility it is now Toko. See, he's a bottom? Yeah, totally. It's one of us! But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. Sorry, I'm dancing to the music. I need to find out everything I can. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I'm just gonna check all the rooms. We're gonna check all the rooms. See if anybody's just straight up Bing chilling, as the kids say. Kids still say Bing chilling? Kids still say that? What do the youth say, chat? I'm not a youth. Okay, there appears to be nothing in here. You've never heard Bing chilling? Weird. I've heard it. Personally, I think Leon did it. That would be extremely disconcerting. Extremely disconcerting. Bing chilling means ice cream for Bing Kui in China. Oh, interesting. He murdered once and he'll do it again. Interesting, Harlow. I want to know. Now I'm curious how Harlow knows Chinese. Anybody jorking it in here? Anybody jorking? I can't have ice cream. I'm lactose intolerant. That goes to the pool. Let's go down here first before we go back to the locker rooms. Let's go to the... It's good. I learned a little Chinese on Omegle, believe it or not. Oh no, I believe that. I believe that. There was, I've watched a bunch of, like, videos where there's a guy... I don't know, he doesn't use Omegle because Omegle doesn't really exist anymore, but he uses a program similar to Omegle that just pairs him up with people. And he's a polyglot, so he speaks a bunch of different languages. And, all he basically does is when they start saying things about him, he then has full conversations in whatever language they're speaking in, and he knows almost every, like, Asian language. It's very, very interesting. Because they always start freaking out when he can, like, speak fluent Mandarin. He's pretty popular. I think he's a YouTuber. I'm almost positive he's a YouTuber, and he's pretty popular, so it's a high possibility everyone knows who I'm talking about. There are very few things I know about that everybody knows, you know. Everybody knows far more than me. I'm always late on things.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Meanwhile, you're fighting for your life on Duolingo. I uninstalled Duolingo because of their whole AI nonsense. You've seen that guy? Hell yeah, he's pretty entertaining. I like seeing the shocked looks on faces. I like seeing the shocked looks on faces. When he like goes into like complete Mandarin, and they're just like, what? How many coins do I have? 3? Yeah, I gave up on doing the moment they switched to AI. You don't pay for it, some like conflict. And I wasn't using it anyway. I'm never very good about keeping up with things like that. I went for about a year. And then I just like, none of it's sticking in my brain. Oh yeah, we're just repeating on repeating, but that's okay. That's okay. We only had 3. We got scissors. Honestly, I'm gonna talk on the whole just getting the secrets out of the way. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to get them all out of the way. I mean, what's the main character concerned about? The people know that he peed? Ooh. I feel like the only person who wouldn't comply with that was Toko. Toko and possibly Chihiro. Possibly Chihiro, because of what Chihiro's secret was. I think that she might have, depending on which secret. If it was her main secret, I do feel that she would have been a little apprehensive because she would probably feel like getting judged. Mondo, yeah. Okay, none of this is new. I just want to make sure we don't miss anything. So before I go back, I'm going to check all the rooms. I'm going to go down the hallway, check the dining room, make sure we've talked to everybody. And then we can go back and check the locker rooms. We're going to check the Togos. Let's go check Mondo and Taka's love nest real quick. Nothing in here. I'm not seeing any clues. Nothing changed in here. I feel like I'm playing one of those games where it's like, spot the difference. Spot the difference, dumbass. Nothing here. I'm not super great at those games. Like, what was it? Platform 9, I think it was called, or Platform 13, something like that. Like, I played those. I streamed those forever ago. I am really, really bad at finding the differences in things. Do it, Lemon. Do it. Pull the trigger. Pick up the gun. Pull the trigger. Pick up the gun. Okay, so we got nothing there. Okay, we have one more bathroom to check. Maybe the trash room? Do it. Pull the trigger. End my silly madness. Do it. I dare you. Yeah, there was some stuff in here last time. It doesn't look like there's anything. Pull the trigger, Gronk. Nothing in here this time. Let's see. Is there anybody even in their rooms? Oh, it literally tells us where to go. Okay, so dining room and warehouse. I think the warehouse is in here. Isn't the warehouse through here? Isn't this technically, is this what they consider? No. Where the fuck's the warehouse? Leave the kitchen. I guess we'll go talk to Hina then, since we're already here. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she keeps on mumbling something about genocide Jack. So I just left her there. When you reach the red hall of dorms, turn right. Oh, okay, thank you. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Oh, I'm just drinking water out of the pool.
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Oh, sweet Jesus, okay. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. How many donuts did I eat this week? I think I ate 11 donuts this week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I ate 11 donuts this week. I was in 2 days. I ate 11 donuts in 2 days. I could seriously go for a Boston cream pie donut right now from Dunkin'. Oh, that is good. I ate 5 blueberry cake donuts, 3 cream-filled maple sub donuts, a couple white ice donuts. You're not a fan of donuts. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Shame. Shame. I don't know. I ate a lot of donuts this week. I like donuts. I just tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Blueberry donuts I've grown on immensely. Blueberry cake donuts are goated. As long as they're also glazed. Zombie, we gotta go to Universal Studios and eat one of the giant Simpsons donuts. Isn't Universal Studios like hella expensive to go to? And how are we gonna do that? I'm only gonna be in San Jose for like 3.5 days. Unless Universal Studios is open 24 hours a day and we don't sleep.
Well,
Ad break in 3 minutes. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. We don't need sleep. Okay. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. No, it's like $100 to get in. That's expensive. That's expensive just to go and spend more money to eat a donut. It's expensive just to go and spend more money to eat a donut. At this point, I'll just buy $100 donut and be done with it.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Compared to Disneyland, it's nothing. You don't also catch me going to Disneyland. Every time I've been to Japan, everybody's like, do you want to go to Tokyo Disney? It's not that expensive. And I'm like, no, I don't like theme parks. I've never liked theme parks. I'm cool with people enjoying theme parks. I just don't like them. I don't like riding rides because I don't have any fun doing that. And usually, like, I like food, but overpriced theme food usually is not as good as just going somewhere else and getting, you know, better food. But I get why some people do it. I've seen the videos of the Japan parks. No, thank you. That's too many people. That's just theme parks in general. We'll put it this way. I'll see a video of like 2 people in a room and I'm like, too many people. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Hina's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Yes, leave Chihiro just hates women. Women scare me. Random Harlow question of the day. If you had the opportunity to travel anywhere in the world, all expenses paid, where would you go? To the same place that I go every time I save up for it, Japan. Chihiro wasn't like other girls. Based. So the thing is, like, I've been to Japan 5 times. I've been to Japan 5 times, and everybody's like, oh, Zombie, you must like traveling. Incorrect. I hate traveling. I think traveling is terrible, but I enjoy getting to a destination. And my destination all 5 times when I've been able to travel outside the country has been go to Japan. I try to go once a year if I can afford it. Zombie is senpai. And so that's where I would just continuously go there. I have friends there. I love the culture there. I love the food there. Italy just to eat pasta and pizza. I don't really like pasta. I like pizza, but pizza is not an Italian thing. And I am Italian. And all Italian food is trash compared to my grandmother's home cooking when she was, you know, not dead. You've never left the States? It's pretty cool out there. It's pretty cool out there if you ever get to leave. There's some cool shit. Oh, there's an ad break. I've been to Mexico. They're trying to send me back. Damn it, Lemon. Damn it, Lemon. When you go to Japan, you best make it back. If it were me, I'd go to Kenya and Tanzania. Interesting. Any reason why you would go to Kenya or Tanzania? I'm gonna pronounce Tanzania the improper way. Tanzania. I want to go to Tanzania. I'd be too scared to go to Mexico. I'm Portuguese and I've been to Portugal before. Pretty cool place. Nice. I'm not Portuguese and I've never been to Portugal. My Italian side isn't even, it's a little bit further back. My great grandparents were from Italy. Italy and Sicily. But I'm just otaku. The safaris mostly, to see all the aminals, The aminals are pretty cool. I mean, you could always go to Australia where every animal wants to kill you. Because that's, I have an Australian buddy and I brought that up. Because of the cartels or the diarrhea? The general violence, Lemon. The giraffes are pretty cool. I'm still curious as to how giraffes would wear bow tie, or how they would wear neckties though. Forever confounded by how giraffes would wear neckties. Would they wear it up by the head or would they wear it at the base of the neck? Super curious. Ad break is finished. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Never been in here before. Holy crap. Graphs are cool. Look at this graph. All right, let's see what coins. We know there's coins in here because I've never been in here. Not reading all this. None of this is pertinent to our investigation. We're just looking for coins real quick before we continue on the story. The tie would fall down from the neck, making it to the base. Not if it was tied properly. If it was tied properly, it wouldn't fall down. It depends on where the shirt collar is. This is true. Where do you think the shirt collar would be? Do you think it'd be up at the base of their head or at the base of their neck? I'm asking the big questions, chat. I'm asking the big questions. This is the stuff that everyone should know. We have shoulders, giraffes do not. I think they have shoulders. I also love to travel to Georgia, the country, not the state. All that reminds me of is that episode of Community where it's like where they do the Model UN, and Troy got Georgia, and he, well, mighty kindly, y'all, Georgia. I'm from Georgia, the country, not the state. It's a hoop. Do you think it just rests at the base? It depends on how tight you tie it. There are no coins in here? Why are there no coins in here? This place sucks. Well, Celeste, you're our waifu now because Chihiro's dead. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It is absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. You'd say it hangs at the base of the neck? Okay. There's pictures on Reddit where somebody has drawn it both ways, and I always sit there and stare at it. I'm like, I don't know. Good question. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. You also don't have shoulders. I find that hard to believe, Lemon. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Humans put at the base of their necks. I don't see why giraffes wouldn't do the same. Maybe giraffes are better than humans. See, silly, I knew you were going to put joke on there and Lemon was just going to agree with you because Lemon's all about that self-deprecating humor. But I'm not allowed to talk shit about myself. Every time I talk shit about myself, Lemon adds another POS counter. On top of that, if the necktie was the top, wouldn't it just slide down? Not necessarily, not if you tie it properly. Not if you tie it properly.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
I insult myself in a serious way because I truly believe everything I say.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
I'm not awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. I just exist purely out of spite.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
And I'm pretty sure Lemon noticed that you marked it as a joke. But lemon is lemon.
Lemon is lemon, so how could it be?
I don't know why, but I feel like you're going to heavily relate to a character in the second game. Me or Lemon? I like how I said me and pointed to myself, knowing that my hand tracking is not currently on. Because my hand tracking doesn't work right, so I turned it off. Do you know how much hearts go for in the black market? Me? Nice. I relate to, that's the thing that I like about this game, is I relate to certain aspects of certain characters. I just don't relate to the character that I'm playing as because I don't like Makoto. I feel like he's too stupid. Like, I don't feel like I'm particularly intelligent, but I feel like I'm more intelligent than Makoto. I feel like Chihiro is the only person Celeste doesn't hate. Well, that's why Chihiro is my number 1, Celeste is my number 2, Kyoko's my number 3. Them's the numbers. Them's the numbers.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room.
It's just $70.
If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I supposed.
So apparently, I'm not gonna read that because that is literally what was just said, you gigantic dumbass. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. What goes around comes around vibes? What comes goes? Come and go?
Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Okay, we're done here. We're done here. Let's pull up our map. Let's pull up our map. We went there already. We went there already. Okay. So all of that's done. Oh, cool. We can faster. Why the fuck? There's nothing over there. We did everything in there. Congrats, Bex. Congrats. Bum 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 bum. Is there anything here? Is there anyone here we need to talk to? Welcome to the ham strategy. Ham strategy. Ham strategy. There is one person we can talk to in Le Main Hall. It's the old dum-dum. It's the old dum-dum here. Old Shaggy Rogers.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Ah, hey Makoto, what's up, bro?
I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. What? 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 Why would he say that? Why would he say he didn't look in the mailbox? Why would he say that he didn't look in the... Now, I don't trust Hero. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, dread-headed dickweed. Awfully mailbox-like of you here. I know. I'd say you have to begrudgingly talk to Hifumi. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. So don't worry, he's pretty difficult to miss. We're working our way. I'm trying not to miss anything. I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody on the first floor. Like, I think the first floor's done. Everybody else is up here. So now we need to go to the gym. It's not over there. Why do I keep getting lost in this area? Oh, it's back here. Arlo, I don't even think it's begrudging at this point. Where the... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Okay. Ah! Ah. I can't get around him. He's blocking up the entire school. I'm gonna go in here first. I'm gonna go fucking around him. I'm gonna go fucking around him. Okay. Let's talk to Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Ultimate detective?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. I'm sorry, I really have to go poop. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Look for the wiener. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Okay. I guess I'll take another look at the body then, and Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright, let's try and find Chihiro's wiener, chat. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Break those limits! Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Improper shibari technique. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Extension cord, which Byakuya mentioned. Okay, Byakuya. Wiener, chicken diener. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of these. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide JAG file, something's not quite right. Yeah, no skizzers. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over. I gotta go back to the fucking library again? I don't want to go back to the library. You got anything to say, Mondo? No, that's all that's nope. Okay, we already read all that. We already read all that. Sakura, do you have anything else you gotta say? To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such thing. Me not forgive, me not forget, me crush and slam. Okay, let's go out here. This door leads out to the pool. Oh, it won't let me go out that way. Okay. No fun to be had without smoky spots. There's still more I need to check? The fuck else do I have to check in here? I don't feel there's anything I need to check in here. Do I need to check Chihiro again? None of that's new. Yes. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Okay. Bloodstain on the carpet. Bloodstained poster. Oh, but we got something different. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you... This was moved from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. This was moved from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. Can we investigate more, Chihiro? Can we... No? No? Okay, no. No. We read all this. We read all this. Can we go now? Okay, yeah, we can go now. Okay. I have a vivid imagination. Accurate. Accurate. But the poster changed. The poster changed. The poster changed. This had to be in the girls' locker room. It's a boy group. It's a boy band. It's a boy band. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band. Fucking called it. I fucking called it. Goddamn called it. Called it. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait. That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. We'll get there, Harlow. I noticed it too. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. We've already been in here. We've already been in here. We've already been in here. I remember this, the booby lady. The booby lady was in here because you guys all made mention of it. You're like, oh, what up? What up, girl? Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Oh, so the girls can't be lesbians? No, it's the fact that when we went through the boys' locker room before, the booby lady was in here because I'm pretty sure Bex mentioned it. Okay. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Does 2010 give him a break, Lemon? He doesn't know what lesbians are. He's too stupid. Alright. Booby poster girl? Yep. Yeah, the booby poster girl is now in the girls' locker room and is not in the men's locker room. Go over here first. See, Bex knew what was going on. Right. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Okay. Okay. Then what are we looking for in here? You had said last night there was one in the guys too. That's because we found one in the guys' locker room. Or we found one in the girls' locker room. But the one in the guys' locker room, Bex, has been changed to a popular boy band. I thought I was supposed to find something in here. There's fucking nothing in here. But I swear on my map it's... Oh, no, never mind. It wants me to go talk to Hifumi, and I don't want to do that. Makoto is such a dumbass, period. 100%. 100%. Okay. I think we found Bex. In the guys' locker room now, there's a poster of a boy band. There's also a stain on the carpet. Somebody was dragging their butthole across the carpet. I don't have to talk to him yet. I can come back and talk to him. That should be in the girls' locker room? Exactly. I still have to go back to the library, right? Silly, do I have to go do... If I talk to Hifumi, does it progress the story, or do I have to go back to the library first?
Do I got to talk to Chicken Drumstick Legs, or can I come back and do that after the library? Which one starts the trial? You can just tell me which one starts the trial. Because I don't want to miss any truth bullets. Because it's obvious there's really only, like, as of right now, there's only 2 things I really have to look for. I gotta go back to the library. I think no matter the order, you have to do both. Okay.
Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that? Oh, that's all he had to say. Dude, trust me, no matter what, you can't miss a truth bullet. Oh, okay, cool. Game won't progress to the trial unless you find all of them. Good. That I'm glad. There still must be more left waiting for me to discover. What is there more? How is there more? Do I have to talk to Chunky Dunker again? Nothing there. I literally have to talk to him again. Is that?
I feel it.
It's.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
He won't, but he won't tell me. He legitimately won't tell me. There's literally nothing. He won't tell me anything. Let me leave the room. Let me leave the motherfucking room. Or do I have to talk to Sakura now because Sakura knows what locker rooms are? I guess. Gadunk is a sound effect that plays whenever Hifumi waddles around. Gadunk. You spend a lot of time exercising in a girl's locker room, right, Sakura? You don't exercise in a locker room. That seems silly.
Of course.
I've used many nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I exercise together. Maybe check the keycard things again. I think it's Sakura. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, me no not know. Me never really pay attention to poster. I see.
However,
But there is something that been me bothered by about locker room. You see, I like to drink protein coffee every time I finish exercise. Scissor me timbers. We have protein coffee? In warehouse. It not good quality, but me drink. Me drink protein powder coffee. Down glass after boom boom. Other day, me spill some on carpet in girl locker room left stain, which is now in the boys locker room, which is now, that's what the poop stain was. That was the poop stain. Oh my god, they were scissoring their genocide. Sakura's genocide, Hina's jack, and together they are Scissor Me Timbers. Okay. So Sakura spilled poop on the carpet in the girls' locker room, but that carpet is now in the boys' locker room, which means that Chihiro was killed in the boys' locker room. Okay, yeah, okay, yep. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Sakura as a serial could have genuinely be terrifying. She just tears people completely in half. The only evidence we need are your muscles, Sakura, because this person was torn cleanly in half.
of course.
Exactly. Me noticed earlier. Stain go bye-bye. I only assume someone came long. Clean stain. Jokes aside, I'd love to go to the gym with Sakura. She'd be so supportive. Sakura, bench press dinosaur. But still, very clean, as if never stain begin with there. Okay, cool. We got that truth bullet. Okay, now we can leave here. You want to be strong? Yeah. Okay, we can leave here. We can leave here. Damn it, Lemon. Damn it, Lemon. Lemon likes the cave woman voice. Oh, we gotta go back to the library.
I don't care about the dust. We're looking. Why is it not letting me look at the extension cord? We were all thinking no. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from there. Lemon is just a firm believer in snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakugat was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here right now. That's because it's being used to suspend our queen. I wonder if... Okay, we got that. Got that. And we want to go back in here. Want to go back in here. And back over here. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. There it is. There, okay. Here we go to the only part of the game that truly gives me a panic attack. That's Mako's problem too. Cord doesn't reach the outlet.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
No, I forgot.
Please go through the red door on the first
I didn't
floor
actually
of the
forget.
school.
I remembered.
See you soon.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. We're gonna leave that right there. Okay. Okay. Type. Oop, I gotta. Are we plunging into Hifumi's? Good Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll BRB. BRB. Gotta pee. Gotta pee. BRB.
You guys are ridiculous. I see all the ham emotes spamming. Love it. Absolutely worth my time to make that. Okay, I'm back. All right, I refilled my water while I was at it. I saw Harlow redeemed a hydrate while I was gone. What the hell, Bex? Booty frog? Booty frog? Your first trial that's actually live? Yep, that's what we're doing. I don't think anybody's gonna get locked behind an ad break as far as I can tell. So, here we go. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Booty frog. This trial is going to be intense. Okay, no idea. It looks like I got a sub to someone with frogs. The red door is right through here. Bum bum ba da dum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. What the hell, Bex? That is a butt frog with a gun.
So, everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember, bro? Yeah, Bex, who is that? Hold on. I can tell you who it is. The X, the Big Will X. That's the Big Will. That's, I think, isn't that one of your buddies, Bex? The Big Will? Or no, the Big Will is, Lemon knows the Big Will, don't you? Lemon, don't you know the Big Will? Or was that Jebediah? I think that's either one of Lemon's friends or one of... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's one of Lemon's friends, the Big Will. Well, Lemon, that is where the butt frogs came from, Lemon. The Big Will has the butt frog emotes. Jebediah sounds like an Amish name. Jebediah is a rat. He is a British VTuber, and Lemon and I periodically do collabs with him. He's a colonizer. He's British as can be. He's a super cool guy. I like Jebediah quite a bit.
Kidding. I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of there, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Jebediah is the British zombie. Yeah, Lemon does compare me and Jeb quite often. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're just terrible.
Woo! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road.
That was all it took to get her out. Yeah, a psychopathic teddy bear just dragging her.
I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro's not dead. She's forever alive in my heart, chat. She's forever alive in my heart. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. That murderer is one of us. Oh, Emsley! What up, Em? Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome. If you have never... Thank you so much for the raid! What were you guys up to? I hope you guys had a really good stream. What were you up to? If you are new here, I am ZombieBait. I'm your Elder Emo Demon VTuber, and we are playing Danganronpa. What were you guys up to? Thank you for the shout out, Bex. M, if you have to raid and run, feel free. I will make sure that I take care of your community. We are about to go do a trial right now. We're about to go do a trial in Danganronpa. You were just playing some good old horror. Well, you wouldn't be Emsley if you weren't playing some good old horror. That is your bread and butter. Everybody, if you don't follow Emslia, she is an absolutely wonderful horror gaming fox from Norway. She is absolutely wonderful. So if you want to check out some good horror streams, absolutely go ahead and give her a follow. She is absolutely wonderful, friend of the channel. Em, if you have to raid and run, go and get some snacks, some drinks, feel free. I know it is a much different time zone where you are at. But like I said, we are going to hop over to... Oh yeah, no, Emslia plays a lot of horror. That's pretty much exactly what she plays through and through and through. But we are about to go do our second trial of Danganronpa. We have to find out who killed our queen, Chihiro, and that's what we're about to do right now. So buckle up, here we go. And yeah, definitely check out Emslia. She's very mean to herself, so definitely show her some love. Definitely show her some love. All right, here we go. We are going to do this trial right now. Here we go, chat. Someone's standing right here. Get on the elevator. We don't need to talk to anybody. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. So before the trial, who are you fully locking on suspects? I do not know. I thought a whole bunch of things. As of right now, my big thing is I'm thinking there's a high possibility that Toko having dissociative identity disorder, so technically Toko potentially being a serial killer, but at the same time, I'm also kind of thinking that Byakuya could have some part of it, since Chihiro was crucified with an extension cord, and he's the one that's been moving said extension cord. So realistically, potentially either of those two are my top suspects. Toko or Byakuya, or potentially both of them, whereas Toko could be being controlled by Byakuya, but since, you know, she's obviously very much like copiously in love with him. So those are my legitimate guesses. Those are my legitimate guesses at this point.
It's true.
Okay, Kyoko, thank you. Thank you for telling me that it's true. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked down the elevator on shaky legs, but not as shaky as the legs that Hifumi had, attempting to carry himself around. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Yeah, this case is a lot less straightforward than the first case that we did. Way less straightforward than the first case that we did. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator actually sinks faster with Hifumi. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Alright, here we go. It came to a sudden stop. Damn, I was hoping it was Byakuya. I mean, it could be Byakuya, This one is not as straightforward as the last one. The last one was super simple to figure out. This one's a little bit more difficult.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. Funky fresh. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly class trial. All right, here we go. I do want to save the save data. Yes, I do wish to overwrite. Let's go. All right. Let's go ahead and set our skills. We have some extras. Murder time. Save? Why are you yelling save? Alright, cheat code. The time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot a statement with a silencer. Effective during the non-stop debate. Yeah, we'll turn that one on. Algorithm increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the non-stop. Cool, that one's already selected. Melodious voice increases damage. That one's already on. Okay, they're all on. We have all on. You always save? Yeah, me too. I save everything, every time, everywhere, always.
Okay, we only have 3 skills right now, but we have a whole bunch of SP for no goddamn reason. Okay, open e-handbook. Let's look at our truth bullets. We have way less truth bullets this time. We had more truth bullets last time. Like, way more truth bullets last time. Which is super unusual that we would actively have less. Well, I guess we have 16. That might be how many we had last time. I could be wrong. So we have the Monokuma file. We have Sakura's account. We have the locker room dumbbell. Mondo's account. Hard readers. Main hall ebooks. Broken ebook. Genocide Jack. Owie's account. We have a lot of accounts from people this time around, which is a little bit different than we had last time. Okay. I don't need to go through this. I fully understand what we've got with us. Let's finish preparations and get to the damn thing. Let's go. Class trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
I assumed he says the same thing every time. They're not gonna rewrite a whole bunch of stuff just for him.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
But if we've got new people watching, I want them to go in with the same information that the rest of us have, since we've been playing this for like 3 days, 4 days.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Okay, let's talk about the murder weapon. Okay, spacebar slows everything down for me to shoot the truth bullets. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay. We have our... Oh no, you're good, silly, no worries. Locker room dumbbell. Okay, we gotta look for the bullshit. We gotta shoot it.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Uh-huh.
It appears it was a head wound.
Yep, that's correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it be?
Nope, okay, that wasn't it. Oh, we messed that one up. I think you have some proof that contradict... No, okay, no. Okay, that wasn't a contradiction. I thought I was just informing him.
It appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, it was literally him saying something stupid. God damn it, okay. Okay. At least we're getting it back,
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Sakura's fist could have caused that injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
We didn't check the wound consistency. Hero, shut your goofy ass up. For real.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Oh, why is Hina looking a little sus right now?
That's so creepy!
I guess I could say the same thing about Hifumi, but Hifumi always looks sus. When will a woman punch you in the head, Lemon? You just gotta ask the right woman.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Okay.
What? For real?
Okay, Hero's freaking out. He took too many mushrooms before the...
Killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I don't think it's Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack kills with scissors. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Hifumi's tie literally... It's got an arrow pointed at his face, though, too. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Why do we have to keep adding new stuff? Okay, yes. Let's look. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, never mind, I don't have to worry about this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm set on gentle. Because I'm a gentle little boy. I am a gentle little boy. I cannot deal with too many things at one time. I am a gentle little boy. Alright, what truth bullet do we have? What truth bullet do we have? Make your argument. What do we have? Genocide Jack case file. Okay. We have to figure out which one. We have to figure out what's bullshit.
Culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Okay.
He's closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Alright.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Okay, we got that one right. We got that one right. We got that one right.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
I hate Makoto so much, everybody.
What?
No, that's wrong.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the
He
library.
literally did not find the file. Byakuya gave him the
I guess
file.
It's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Chillin'.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's
Shadow
forget about
government.
that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
God, I'm still unclear who did this.
First is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Byakuya is always sus.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust. Sweet Christ, what the fuck? Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Made public is the suspension. It's the suspension. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned, yes.
I got it!
You still bust out laughing? That's because
In
boob
every
lust is
Genocide
funny.
Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yep.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
She literally crucified.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Except that all of the information was literally in the archives, so that people in the library, aka Byakuya and Toko, would also have known this.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
He's generally so certain in his theory. He is. He could also be red herring. It could literally be him at this point. It's very. I'm very confused. I was very sure in case 1 of who did it. I still do not know who did it in case 2. I'm still like I'm gonna be real honest with you, chat. I still don't know. I still don't know.
No fucking way.
It's not Mondo. Mondo's not smart enough to do this.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
I don't feel like it would be. I don't feel like it would be Celeste either.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Okay, I knew that. It was okay. He just straight up called her out.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
The fact I don't know makes it more fun. Okay. Or maybe that's what Mondo wants you to think. No, Mondo just just bottoming for Taka. That's I 100% don't think it's Mondo.
What?
It's I'm thinking it's either Byakuya or Toko at this point.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Okay.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Okay.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Hero's too stoned to even comprehend anything right now. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko, yeah, we already know this. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Okay, that means I have to shoot letters. Oh, damn. Hold on. What am I trying to spell? What am I trying to spell? What am I trying to spell here? What am I trying to spell, silly? What am I trying to spell? S blank H I blank blank. Oh, thank you, silly. Thank you. That didn't make any sense because schizophrenia has absolutely nothing to do with dissociative identity disorder. So thank you. I never would have figured that out. I 100%. Yeah, it is psychologically inaccurate. I never would have figured that out because that doesn't make any sense. Schizophrenics are not do not have dissociative identity disorder. They're two completely different psychological disorders. So that's kind of aggressively negative towards schizophrenic people. Thank you, silly. Thank you for that. Yeah, I would not have, never would have figured that. No, you didn't spoil anything. You didn't spoil anything at all. I legitimately asked you for that. Because dissociative identity disorder and schizophrenia are two completely different neurological disorders. Dissociative identity disorder does technically kind of multiple personalities. Schizophrenia is not necessarily multiple personalities. Two very different things.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
They should have just made us spell dissociative identity disorder. I'd have been shooting letters all goddamn day.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I mean, that is, honestly, that is kind of accurate. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed. That's pretty apparent.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
The Ahageo face. I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
This is true, it did.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Okay. Yep.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The only other thing I could think of is that Byakuya did this in his framing Toko. God, I don't even know. Smoky spotters, I don't even know. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
I mean, that doesn't logically make any sense, because her other personality could straight up just open the door. Unless her other personality doesn't know how a door works.
What?
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I do believe you misunderstood her.
God, he's such a pompous prick.
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Genocide Jack is adept with scissors, no doors.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Burn this man. F in chats for Byakuya. You're expecting too much out of these teenagers, man.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I don't. It feels like Byakuya did it, but it also feels like Toko did it. I'm still completely torn on this, chat. I'm still completely torn on this. Hopefully it'll make more sense as we progress.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh shit, some shit's about to go down.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Shit's about to get real, chat. Shit's about to get real.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic
Best character in the
fantasy
game we're about to
fairy
meet?
tale.
Oh shit, Harlow. Okay.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Shit's about to get real.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Okay, if there are any people that are not subbed or following me, you probably don't know this, but I do have ad breaks coming up in about 3 minutes. When the ad break starts, we will stop playing the game so that if you are lurking or you are just here visiting from Emslia's raid, you will not miss any part of the story. I have been doing this entirely for my playthrough of this game because the story here is the entire game and I don't want anybody to miss it and get locked behind a paywall. I don't feel that's right. So in 2.5 minutes, when the ad break starts, I will stop playing the game and I will wait for you guys to all return, just to let you know. Okay, continuing on.
But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. Yes, true, ad breaks do give us a good time to discuss and reflect on what's going on. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
She's literally not gonna kill people all so she can get that D.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
You feel bad now?
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
You never hate. Oh, I've hated Toko. Toko high key a bum, but she kind of tough. I don't like Toko. She's just straight up mean to everyone. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud, gathunk, gadunk, gadunk. Best character time, bitches, let's go. Echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill? Genocide Jill? Oh shit! What'd that mouth do? What'd that tongue do? This is fucked up. The dedication to the D is admirable. What that tongue capable of?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Holy shit.
Slay. Slay queen, slay. Except that she slayed our queen. I'm not for that. Best character. Best character.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
So she straight up double ultimate? She literally rolled double ultimates? Oh, the tongue though. The tongue is like, come on. Come the fuck on. What the hell? It's kind of hard to take it seriously with the tongue like that. Weirdly enough, she actually looks better this way. my chat, kinky. My chat, kinky. There's the ad break. Okay, there's the ad break. Minute and a half ad break. Okay, so am I to understand that she straight up did this and now we just have to prove that she did this, silly? Is that what's going on? I don't think you're even supposed to take her seriously. It's kind of difficult to. And so basically she did it and we just have to prove it now? Is that what's going on? Because I mean, we were talking about a split personality type thing. Not exactly that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, well I wouldn't say it's so open. Jesus Christ, okay. Okay. I still think Byakuya has something to do with this. Just progress and you'll see. Okay, no, as long as there's a progression. Oh, she's giving Jinx vibes. Was that League of Legend? Is that League of Legend? I've never played League of Legend. The only super popular like game like that I've tried is Valorant, and I'm very bad at it. I tried playing that a couple weeks ago. It's fun, but I'm very bad at it. I've never played League. I'm not a League player. I'm not cool enough for that. You love Arcane? No. I don't like 3D animation. At least not for like anime-esque stuff. But it's cool that you like it. I support that. Okay. Chat is back. Okay, chat is back. Moving on.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is... Yeah, same, Mondo. She started genociding so I can awaken my inner Jack. She gotta be careful with those teeth. She's gonna bite that tongue right off. So loser name is Wild, yeah. I mean, they're both kind of equally mean. One's just physically mean, one's verbally mean. What in the actual... Okay. Okie dokie. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. No, Genocide Jill. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
This question is gonna be off the wall. What if instead of Genocide Jack, she was Genocide Jork? Genocide Jorking it, and instead of killing innocent civilians, she just jorks it to Futanari? That's just a regular person, Harlow.
What's up?
No, what's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
What the game is kind of weird. It flip-flops between Jack and Jill with naming. That's probably just a translation thing.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Creepazoid. I got the Freakazoid theme song stuck in my head.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Question mark? What's a question mark for, Bella?
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Okay. Real. Real.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
No. Freakazoid. Freakazoid was a cartoon back in the day, done by the same company who did Pinky and the Brain and Animaniacs.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
I think Byakuya did it. I think Byakuya did it and he's framing Toko. I think Byakuya did it and he's framing Toko and he dropped all of the information about her to me to try and do this so that he can get out. Byakuya did this. Byakuya 100% did this and he's framing Toko. And he's found all the evidence that paints it as Toko so that he can frame her. Yeah, it's 100% Byakuya. 100% Byakuya.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
It's too easy. It's too easy to literally just blame her. Way too easy.
A motive? Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
It's making him too obvious?
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
If you're saying that and you know who actually did it, you're trying to give me subtle hints.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. I can live with being wrong if he dies. We're all going down. I can't influence anything for all you know. I could just be gaslighting and he is the killer. This is accurate. I feel like it's Byakuya. I feel like it's Byakuya and he's literally trying to gaslight and frame Toko. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're arguing? Okay. What status of the dead body? Okay. Okay. This, okay. Is this extension cord or is this...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Okay.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There was no stabbing. There was no stabbing. There's no stabbing. All of the other murders were stabbings.
The methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Vastly different.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Yeah, Genocide Jill is pretty cool. She's funny.
I murder with passion and conviction.
We ballin'. You think it was the construction site here was talking about?
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
All lemon, Chef Boyardee name dropped for you.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Olive Garden. When you're here, you're family, but you're not Italian. There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll find a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury. 100%.
For one, the cause of death is different.
You know, it's not a head wound, it's stabbing.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yeah, they were Wolverine to death.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Skizzers, chat, skizzers. Custom skizzers.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without
Exactly,
fail
Bella.
to
Skizzers.
suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Good God, okay.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
That's all the same. You use knives in both.
So,
I mean,
you're saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
that's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her? An electrical cord.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Shittily done shibari with an electrical extension cord.
They used some kind of rope.
It was not
to
rope,
hang
we
her
already
up by the
discussed that.
wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And if you look in the middle next to the scissors in the middle of the book, it says the scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene seeming to be in the same make and construction. All the same.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Fancy. Yeah, she's not going to Joanne Fabric for murder utensils.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
It's gonna say that it's guys.
Pattern? Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Little lolly girl. Oh goddamn. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna be that she killed men. That's gonna be the pattern. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out, because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
Okay.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Oh, what is Hiro about to say?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Actually, there's something I want to mention at the end of the trial about the fandom itself. Alright. It's something that's always bugged you? Okay. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Chill out, Harley Quinn. Komatsuno Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naoya, Takeshi Masamune. Yoto Yumojima, there was no end to it.
They were all guys?
Dudes, bro. Dudes. Bros, dudes, brus.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
I'd let her kill me, champ. I'd let her kill me. I'd let the little yandere stab me to a wall. If she was above the age of 18. If she was above the age of 18, I'd let her murder the hell out of me.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Yeah, for real, voice actor absolutely crushing this.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
You honestly don't know if Toko and Jill share the same actor? I don't know. I'll chat. Who wants to check on the voice actor for Toko and Jill?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
He's still pushing some sort of agenda.
Lowly cur?
Oh shit, she called him out.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
They do not? It's not the same voice actor. Okay, cool. That's interesting.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Yes, that does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Oh, if she pulls out some scissors right now.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Pull out a pair.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Pull out a pair.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, she got some. She 100% got some. Let's go. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, this is cool as shit.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Where were those? I want to know where those were. Bring them out. It's hard to yell when the scissors in your mouth. Is she for real taking Scissor Me Timbers to another level?
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Okay, I 100% do in her smoky spot. I 100% do not think she did it. I think it's Byakuya at this point, and he's trying to frame her. Because, I mean, we can see the framing happen. It literally happened in Chapter 1.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't can, you gutter dogs, all of you.
Gutter dogs, all of you.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Yeah, you don't have to tie a knot when you're literally crucifying people with scissors.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
In everyone else's defense, Taka has never understood or had any idea what's going on at all. It seems too like she fesses up to the murder shit. Yeah, I think she would truly be like, yeah, no shit, bro, I did this.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Except that Byakuya knew about it because he's been in the library reading everything for days.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Every time it pushes a character, at least in Chapter 1, it pushed the character that got murdered who would have been a murderer. So it kind of feels like it's pushing that again this time. Actually, hold on, there is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh yeah, select someone, Byakuya. Oh, okay.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
He was bragging about how he's read all this stuff multiple times, so he would know.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Oh, got nothing to say, Pompous Dick?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh, he's not saying anything again.
And the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Uh-huh.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh,
She wants to knife him. She wants to scissor him so bad right now. Now with Jack, if only we had a cool emo guy, you'd be set. You said that right in front of your elder emo demon VTuber. Oh. Alright, back to it.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Okay, he seems to be ready for this.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body.
Oh, in the
was a
game,
little
yeah.
strange.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's no emo boy in the game. I mean, I'm here. Look, I'm right here. Look, I'm in the game. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, but since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Just replace Sayaka's post with zombie and you're all good. I'm dead? I'm dead? Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead, chat.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Be standing. True. Take a spot in the game. Why would you ban Bella, Lemon? Why would you ban Bella? That doesn't make any sense. There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to... Yeah, well, we gotta know what the new element is. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button because they ignored you... No. You aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. Damn it, Ben here only if you... Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. God, this one's gonna be difficult. This one might be difficult. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Oh, god damn it. These type of debates I was never a fan of. Great. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck, and my wits aren't keen? Yeah, me neither. Make your argument. Okay, we have Monokuma file number 2. Let's see if that doesn't dispute something.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Correct.
He was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you will
Okay.
Absolutely take it.
Nothing there.
It's a natural reaction for any guy.
Creepy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
The victim was
So,
Chihiro.
of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Oh.
What's so strange about...
Crap, that was it right there. That was it right there. How do I rewind? It doesn't make sense how he could have known. Yep, okay. Yep. Roll us back.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of like he was acting if you were presented with
Fast forward.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course,
Oh, god damn it.
we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time. What's so strange? Was she taking me with you?
Yep.
So, you said If we are presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
Okay.
The victim was Chihiro,
Who was a girl.
Oh, no, that wasn't it. God damn it. God damn it.
Shoot. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the...
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim,
victim was Chihiro.
who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Okay.
What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
Gross. I got the contradiction. Before we found the body on... Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, yep, okay. Yeah, oh, I'm boning myself. I am boning myself.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
Okay.
the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's a natural reaction for
The victim.
Victim was
There we go.
Chihiro.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I definitely need help there. That was so
I'll tell
confusing.
you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer. I must
Get his
admit.
ass. Get his ass.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Ad break in 3.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Burn the
Go
witch.
ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Kyoko, can you just take over? I'm too dumb.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? I gotta shoot stuff now? Oh, I gotta argue. Okay, what do we got? Library desk lamp. Okay. This is about the extension cord.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
No, we got it, Jill.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yep.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Uh-huh. Yep, nothing.
Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
It was not rope.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There it is. There it is. We got that one. Yeah, if Kyoko was the protagonist, they would be. They wouldn't even be 20 minutes. She'd just be like, "Here, lays everything out, done."
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord.
Bom bom bom.
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord.
Okay.
I can't imagine any other possibility.
Okay. Oh, he's got nothing to say again.
That's really
Okay.
what you think. Then your conclusion is something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
No, nobody killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room. They killed her in the men's locker room
I
and switched everything.
intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Okay, what do we? Bum, 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 bum. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya is the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Huh.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
If it was Byakuya, then why movie poster, though? I don't... Because the movie poster in the men's locker room had blood on it. If they didn't swap the movie posters, then the crime scene would have obviously been the men's locker room. That's that whole thing. But we're on an ad break. We're on an ad break right now. But yeah, the movie poster was just because there was blood on the one from the men's locker room. Same reason that the rugs were swapped. Same reason that the rugs were swapped. I'm gonna blow my nose. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna blow my nose. My allergies are unreal right now. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, but he had called them a girl. How would he know the truth? I don't know, but it's also something that nobody else here knows. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
Good. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
A lot of things are still bothering me, Byakuya. You especially.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Jiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off that we need. The scene of the crime.
I got it!
Definitely the scene of the crime. We gotta...
You killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Correct.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Where she was found.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
We got multiple pieces of evidence for that.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Welcome back, Silly.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Ooh, now he looks worried.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
The poster, the carpet. The poster and the carpet are definitely the two different things for that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Yeah, he's looking like his butthole be clenched pretty tight right now. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Oh, we got proof. We got proof, bitch. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. We have two. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. So we have the carpet, but the two locker room posters.
I got it!
Okay, that one was.
Proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boob supermodel.
Big boob
But
supermodel.
don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Get him, Jill. Get him.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Why does the actor say big boob like that? If you're a professional voice actor and you have to say big boobed, you are totally gonna have fun with it.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
No, 100% they were switched.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
She could dunk on my past out. Now I see what Hifumi meant when he said boob lust bro was flicking his bean to the poster.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Bum bum bum.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpet was switched too?
Oh, the music's picking back up. The jams are picking back up.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Oh, I gotta make a note. Okay, I made a note. Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
All jokes aside, who the heck did this, man? We too slow for this? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro had a wee-wee.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Hero's dumb.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, god damn it.
Shoot!
His statement just didn't make any sense.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. You used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Even if he's wrong, he's leading us on the right track. It seems to be that way.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's
Because
handbook.
Leon's handbook was broken.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Man's got no spine.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yeah, he is a man who would commit when he is wrong. I respect that.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
I know, right, Bella? Cinema.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
How do we figure this out? How do we learn
I
this?
vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko. Kyoko back with a whole bunch of extra shit.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
For real, come on, Kyoko.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way
Is this where the secret gets dropped?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
It's getting intense.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Oh my god, the tea is hot.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Where are we going?
For real?
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
She's just gonna lift up Chihiro's skirt.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Back to the corpse we go. I figured we were going back to the corpse. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... They straight up just gonna lift up her skirt and be like, look,
The girls' locker room?
ding dong.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Missy? Oh, no, bro. No, you don't call women Missy. They don't, I'm pretty sure they don't like that.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Yeah, see, Bella brought the torches out.
Examine her
Boom, 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 boom,
like
boom.
using our hands?
Oh, Hifumi. No.
No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
I mean, they could have brought the dead body to trial. They're not going to check their junk. I 100% think that's what's going to happen.
It's not that I'm creeped out.
100% that's what's going to happen.
Based on religious grounds, you know?
very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Taka has ran his hands over Mondo's body though. Bow, chicka, wow, wow, boom, bada, boom, boom, boom. Sakura is a G.
So just leave this to me.
All over that sweet smoky spot.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Here we go. Here we go. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Danganronpa also supports lesbians. How could you not support them? You should support everybody. Well, not everybody, but you support your LGBTQ people.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
Boom, 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 boom.
What is it?
Dude looks like a lady. Down, 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 down.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
The song choice is wild.
Is what?
is a boy.
There it is.
I see. So she...
That's gonna be so out of context.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
It's alright. We're supportive.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and
It's relative to your point later? Okay.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Why did Kyoko know that? Kyoko always goes and examines the corpses. Kyoko in both chapters has like aggressively examined the corpses. I'm pretty sure Kyoko is 100% the ultimate detective. Like I get the feeling Kyoko is the ultimate detective because it still has not told us what Kyoko is. Her corpse fondling. Kyoko still says ultimate question mark question mark question mark. I get the feeling she's the ultimate detective.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Okay, yep. We knew that, To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Correct.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Also correct.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
What did you find odd?
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
That seems aggressively horrible to say.
This is a most titillating situation!
I agree with Jill. I agree with Jill. Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Okay. Who doesn't find themselves often looking at Chihiro? 18 and up version of Chihiro. Okay, well, we have to break this down. We have to break this down. I don't it's not Toko. I don't think it's Sakura. If it was a girl, it would have to be Hina. But if it was a guy, I feel it would have to be Byakuya. Killer's still up in the air at this point? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. As long as the game knows the killer is still up in the air, then I'm good.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Is it Mondo? Mondo hasn't said much. Mondo hasn't said much of anything at all.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Okay. There's literally only one person who has barely said anything this case, and that's Mondo. Mondo is the only one that has been quiet nearly this entire trial. Everybody else has been talking. But Mondo, wait, bro. Like, every single person with the realization that Chihiro is a boy, every single person freaked out, but Mondo said nothing. Everybody else is like, oh shit, damn, okay, cool, crazy, weird, okay, cool. Mondo didn't say anything. No, we can't lose our Segex this soon.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Did Chihiro go there to work out maybe because of what Celeste said? I do, yeah, Chihiro obviously went there to work out. So the only thing I can think of, yeah, about the track but the only thing I can think of is that Chihiro thought that there would be nobody working out. Chihiro went into the locker room. Mondo discovered Chihiro and flew into a rage, maybe? Chihiro did say he wanted to train to be strong. Yes, Chihiro did say that. The only thing that I could think of is that, yeah, maybe something
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Yeah, one of the guys would have had to be there, yeah. Unless Taka did it because he thought that Chihiro was breaking a rule. Gay panic claims another victim. Yeah, unfortunately, it kind of looks that way.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you
Effing with you right now. Good lord.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
It's exactly what the culprit would say.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. uncovering the culprit is much more important.
Yeah, Pretentious Prick can't even say the word fucking. Even though research has been studied and people that use Byakuya's. Oh, hi, Abzu! Hi, Abzu. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. Everybody, go check out Abzu. Go check out Abzu. Abzu is an amazing streamer. I love watching Abzu's content. I like to lurk in Abzu streams. Oh, Bex and I both shouted you out. Everybody go check out Abzu. I hope you're having fun with the game. I am absolutely loving the game, Abzu. I am absolutely loving it. I'm a gigantic fan of visual novels in general. But yeah, everybody check out Abzu. They play a lot of horror games, and their models are so cool. So definitely go give Abzu a follow if you can. And yeah, no, Abzu, I'm absolutely loving this game. We're taking our time. We're in chapter 2. I'm totally gonna play through 1, 2, and 3. I just can't get enough of my visual novels. I absolutely cannot get enough of my visual novels. I was gonna do Higurashi, but I've already beaten the first Higurashi, so heading on into Danganronpa. And yeah, Byakuya, totally an ass. But yeah, if you like horror, definitely check out Abzu. I think, what were you were playing Repo last night. I popped into your stream for a little bit and just kind of lurked and watched you play Repo while I was working on some stuff for today's stream. You look like you were having a blast. No, I'm not touching Ultra Despair Girls. I know everybody's told me don't play Ultra Despair Girls. I know. We're not doing the questionable content. We're gonna do the main series 1, 2, and 3. And if we need any of the stuff that's in Ultra Despair Girls, we'll Discord watch the anime. For that one. But no, I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, Byakuya, totally an ass. What's Ultra Despair Girls? It is another game in the Danganronpa series, but it is, I believe, a third-person shooter that has very questionable content that people have told me not to play. I'm gonna use up our snooze since Abzu came to visit us. Yeah, it's a spin-off that has characters that are not okay with their life choices. It's yeah. Lolicon stuff is the least concerning stuff, which is still bad, but the pedo stuff definitely not what no, 100% not okay with that. Not okay with either of them, but definitely the pedo stuff is definitely awful. Not to be like that, but you were mentioning people now swearing being something. Oh yeah, there's been research that people that use a lot of swear words actually have a larger vocabulary and a higher IQ. There was just a study done on it. I just saw it the other day. Thought it was very interesting. Not to get super off topic. Sorry, I always get excited when other get the fuck out. I always get really excited when other VTubers that I follow hop into my stream and say hello. I always get really excited. I am actually a big fan of Abzu, so when I saw that they popped in, I got really excited. Okay, we'll move this along. But yeah, Abzu, I'm having an absolutely wonderful time. I hope you're doing really well today.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
I thought it was clear Byakuya did it too, largely just because the dude is a massive prick. It's kind of really difficult not to just assume that he did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
If we all die here, the game's a lot shorter and we can move on to Danganronpa 2, though.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Okay, Celeste, all for more talking. We don't care, Hero. Nothing about you.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Okay, Taka being sus right now.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Why is Taka being sus?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Okay.
That's very true.
Yes.
Our lives are all on the line.
Our lives have been on the line the entire time. We're literally playing a murder game.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
You feel like it's a guy that's the killer? Maybe. Maybe. Still don't like Hina. But it feels like it might have been a gut reaction from a guy when Chihiro walked into the male locker room. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. The pool water killed Chihiro? Hina just farting in the pool? Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. I don't think it's Hina at this point because the game is literally pointing us to a male. It literally it gave us that it was a male right there. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alright. Damn, we talked about farting in the pool. Hina's transgender. Celeste's account. Okay, Celeste was talking about... Hold on.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Okay, no.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah, this is accurate.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No? God damn it. Okay.
Shoot.
Thought I was just asking for new info. I had new info.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clue that nobody can. I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
It's over. It's all over.
Okay.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, Celeste. There we go. Okay, figured that one out. Ad break in 3 minutes, chat. I will stop playing for the ad break.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about
Makoto! That's an interesting pronunciation of Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
We all saw you in Kakagori. We know you like to gamble hard. Makoto!
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
Man, Taka getting hype.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the
Very
dormitory
French,
in your
yeah.
house.
Makoto!
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Okay, we're missing stuff.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
But we didn't find any of that.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Oh, okay.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Guys, remember when we hung out with Chihiro? Remember when we hung out with Chihiro? And Chihiro asked, it was in our last free time event with Chihiro. And Chihiro asked us if we were strong, and we said no, we're weak little pansy babies. And then we suggested that they talk to Mondo. I'm kind of thinking it's Mondo now.
Because in the last free time event, we said, why don't you talk to Mondo? We led Chihiro to, it seems like we led Chihiro to his grave, yup. Breadhead. Breadhead.
What a marvelous friendship!
I think that's what it is.
Whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Thankfully, free time events have no impact on the story, so don't feel too guilty. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's the only thing that made sense, is because Chihiro was saying that he wanted to get stronger. We lose Best Boy and Sagex in the same chapter. Chihiro Best Boy. Chihiro Best Boy, Best Girl. Through and through. Yeah, I think that's legitimately what it is, though. No way. Yeah, I feel like it's Mondo, because that literally... That was the only one that they really took out both the queer characters out in one fell swoop. I feel like that's kind of that's like the, at least as far as I can tell, that's the nail in the coffin for me. Is because I remember during that last free time event, when they asked if we were strong, and we're like, no, we weak pansy boy, we no play games. And then we suggested, because out of the 3 characters, it was us, Sakura, and Mondo. I think those were the 3 characters, I don't remember. And we suggested Mondo was the one to talk to about getting stronger. So now I'm kind of leaning towards, I think Mondo did it. I think Mondo did it. Which, okay, weird. Because Mondo also is like hella dumb. Mondo is hella dumb. So it makes very little sense as to how he would be able to do something like that. But then again, the crime itself wasn't particularly interesting. It was just straight up blunt force trauma to the head with a heavy weight. He's a dumb brute, tragically. Yeah, he is a dumb brute, but I feel like that's... Like I said, I could be wrong. It might not be Mondo, but the fact that nobody is arguing with me on it, it's not Jack or Byakuya for sure. It has to be Mondo. Yeah, I feel like it has to be Mondo, based on what I have. But and everybody's just kind of half agreeing with me. But that could just be because I'm breaking it down.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
I just guess Makoto.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Can't argue and it makes sense, yeah.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
It was a straight up simple blow to the head, but because Byakuya fucked with the scene, it looks cooler than it was, yeah.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Okay, we're taking the time to talk it out again.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. God damn it. Okay, we're going back into this again. Okay, here we go. We're making an argument. Celeste's account? I don't feel like this is going to help us. We're going to have to... is this a flashback one?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Correct.
He was on his way to go exercise.
That seems accurate.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Uh-huh.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Once per trial? Okay.
What you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is black.
Oh, god damn it. Which one of those was it?
Exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
She didn't say it was blue. 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 She never said the tracksuit was blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro, if he was on his way
Is Mondo, is Mondo, is Mondo, is Mondo.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
Celeste never said it was blue, you fucking dumbass. Got him. Fucking got him. Guilty.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
Get him. Get him, chat. Take his ass down.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's
Motherfucker.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
We got you, you piece of shit.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Whichever comes first. Alright, Harlow. I mean, whatever works for you.
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
Burn the witch. Burn. Cut his hair off first.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's
Motherfucker.
tracksuit was?
God damn it.
Because I just...
Mondo, you gigantic piece of shit. Gosh, it must be so awkward when you realize you're staying next to the killer. Abzu, this entire chapter, I could not figure out who did it. I had everything broken down to where I logically broke down how it could have been Toko, how it could have been Byakuya, how it could have been Byakuya gaslighting Toko into doing it. And then at one point I also figured out how Hina could have done it. Mondo was not even in my frame of reference.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
No, because how could you just how could he have seen the clothes? The clothes were we never found them as evidence.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
I never found them. I'm genuinely saying Mondo would have gotten away with it had he kept his fucking mouth shut. It's a high possibility. Yeah, except for chapter 1. Chapter 1 was so easy just with the fact that Leon's name was written directly behind Sayaka. That one crazy easy. But yeah, this one very, very much was doing a very good job at throwing us off. But then I realized that Mondo during this trial has said almost nothing. Literally almost no words up until like this particular like go around. Mondo has been dead silent. Everyone else had some reaction to the Chihiro being a boy or any of the evidence. Mondo just been over there twiddling his thumbs like, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna incriminate myself. Blue tracksuit. Dickhead. Oh.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was...
You tell us, speak truth, Jill. Speak truth. Speak your truth.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Every time she whips out those scissors.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
My tracksuit's black, stupid ass.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
I don't believe you, Mondo.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, it was in a duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Uh-huh.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Black tracksuit. Okay, we got him. We got him, chap.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Thanks, Kyoko, for literally helping Makoto, because Makoto is pointless.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, for real. And if you paid attention to Mondo's bubble when getting his testimony, you would see that he referred to Chihiro as dude. He normally refers to women as chick, so how would he have known he had seen Chihiro entering the boys like, Jesus, okay.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
This music, this soundtrack is so goddamn good.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Trial could have been 10 minutes long and Kyoko just stood up at the beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer
Harlow
to
just
men
pulled that
and
out. That's the only
women
reason I got this answer correct, because Harlow mentioned it. Thanks, Harlow.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Kill Makoto next and make Kyoko the main character? 100%, please. I would rather play the game as Kyoko, because she literally crushing it.
You didn't notice such a tiny detail?
Yeah, I didn't even notice that detail.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Is she a witch? She's a witch!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Kyoko crushing.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Witch! Witch!
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
And putting Taka in his mouth.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, at this point, it's because you are a criminal with your cornucopia hair.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
He's standing up for his lover.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all
Bella
out of
busting out the
leads.
torches.
My time has nearly come.
Oh god, Hifumi's gonna say something ridiculous, isn't he?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of
It's not gonna be helpful. It's Hifumi.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly,
I think it may have been a yokai reference.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
if you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground.
I still need to play
so
through
I
Yokai
stood up.
Watch. I have a whole bunch of them. I got a bunch on my modded 3DS. You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Oh god. It belongs to Mondo, doesn't it? Oh, but I have mine? Huh, then whose is it? It's fine. We keep embarrassing ourselves. That must mean it's Chihiro's.
We know
Alright.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
If Fumi is actually relevant.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
The handbooks aren't fragile, there's just a specific way to break them.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
He's been, useful,
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Okay.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Yeah, for real, how'd they break? How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point. He did mention it had a weak point, but he wouldn't tell us what it was.
The handbook has one weak point, didn't he?
You remember that?
I remember some stuff, Monokuma. I've been paying very much attention to this game because this game is awesome. By hitting the E-handbook's G-spot.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Yep, he did never tell us that.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Okay.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking.
We are asking you. You're on trial,
I
Monokuma.
think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
The E-handbook has a smoky spot? And we're the smoky spotters. We've 100% found it.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Don't we all,
But
Monokuma?
you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Okay, high temperatures. Okay.
Flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
He's the one that he's okay. Because he's been working in the trash area. He's been working in the trash area because he's got the key. So if you go in, okay.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
What? When Taka and Mondo were having their tryst in the sauna?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Bro.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Taka's isn't broken because he actually took off his uniform. Mondo kept his uniform on while he was in the sauna, which means he kept his e-handbook with him. Learning science with Danganronpa. But if you remember Taka and Mondo's lovers tryst, and if you remember, we kept making Taka kept going, you can take your uniform off, Mondo, and Mondo's like, no, I'm gonna leave it on, I'm a badass. Nah, Hifumi hid the handbook in one of his... Gross. Gross, Harlow.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Man, it's been dropping breadcrumbs since the beginning of the story before the murder even happened.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I don't like saunas, they give me headaches.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Shut up, Taka, come on.
Is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Okay.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
And now we have to say, oh yeah, I remember when I watched Taka and Mondo love each other aggressively in the sauna.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Boom, there it is.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna, called it.
Here's my answer.
I remembered.
Mondo, your handbook
I remembered.
in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
The bromance is crumbling.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest,
Yup.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Gotcha.
Wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
Welcome back, silly. Welcome back. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What did I find? What the hell did I find? Your phone had a stroke? I'm sorry. Oh god damn it. It's gotta be card reader, right?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn it. He just called me a little bitch.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Okay, might have to let him run through
In other words, if Mondo's
and then figure out which
handbook
one it is.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay. Okay, so it's not the e-reader. You think it's the broken handbook?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he said, you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yep. Thanks, silly. I figured it would be the e-reader or the little handbook reader to get into it.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
He's got Chihiro's handbook. He has Chihiro's handbook.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Yeah, he totally has Chihiro's. Leon's is already broken. Leon's has been up in the front hall.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Oh no, Leon's. Yo, he could have Leon's. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
I think he took Leon's handbook
Yep,
and
you're right,
replaced it
Harlow.
with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
I forgot about that. He did. Yep, Monokuma said that when we were up there on the investigation. You're right. You're right. I can admit when I'm wrong.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken
Thief.
handbook in the main hall is
Hey,
actually
get him with the
Mondo's,
baseball.
which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
Baseball really is the root of all evil.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says
Sport
loaning out
ball.
the handbook is prohibited?
No, we discussed that. We discussed that, Hina.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Arlo.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
It does make things more interesting. You are correct.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Because he already said that he doesn't think of corpses as human beings. They're things.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Is he gonna say stupid a bunch of times like Leon did in chapter 1?
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but
Son of a bitch.
No, he's just gonna yell son of a bitch a bunch of times. Okay.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Yeah, Mondo, tell him the love we shared was real.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Is this the manga panels? I don't like the manga panels. Damn it, it's the manga panels. Okay. Okay. Act 1, okay, so we have to find this one goes here. Okay. Saw it, hit it. In. Okay. Oh no, this one would go there, this one would go there. I'll help if necessary. Thanks, Harlow. This here, that here. Yeah, waved, okay, wait. 3 minutes till ad break, chat. 3 minutes till ad break. Well, the girls one is going to be for the hiding of everything. I have a half an hour to figure this out. Okay. Crunch. What comes after crunch? What comes after crunch? We'll go further down. Dead body. Moving the carpets. Poster, maybe? I feel like the poster would go here. Because taking that down. Girls, that one's gonna go there, because the blood would splatter. Oh, true, because that's showing it on the carpet. That would go there. Dropped that. Dead. Kicked it. Dead. Took down the poster. Moved the body. So the other poster would be right there. Act 3. Over here would be that one. Nope. Nope. That one's right there. That one's right there. Byakuya moved the poster too. The second trial in a row where a message has been left behind. Yeah. I think Chihiro going in is in the opposite order. These two? In then walking in? Okay. Wait, no. I feel like this is walking to the door. I feel like that one's walking to the door and that one's going in. So we're right here, walking to the door, going into the door, seeing somebody there. It shows the door open? Okay. Wait, literally entering it. Okay, cool. I can admit when I'm wrong. It's like the blind leading the blind. So we got here, doing that. Weight lift, blood splattered on the poster, blood splattered on the floor. No hate. Drop the weight, dead body, freaking out, seeing the dead body, running away. Byakuya coming in, doing the carpet, taking the poster down, moving the body, putting the poster back up. This is new. We're not even on Byakuya yet. But I think I have Byakuya right. I don't think Byakuya did anything. Mondo enters the sauna. Yeah, throws the handbook in. Yeah, we got that. That's fine. The middle thing is the girl's door. This one? No, not that one. This one? Picking that up, using it to get into the girls. Really? Oh, sauna's right there. Chat, does that look right? Chat? We're back at the beginning. Act 1, Chihiro getting that. Getting caught by Celeste. Pointing it out, right? Moving on, hiding it. Beeping in, walking into the boys' room. Going in, we see Mondo here, puts that away, putting everything in the locker. Mondo bing bang booms Chihiro in the head. Blood splatter on the wall and on the floor. Nothing there. Killer moving the carpet, moving the poster, moving the body. Putting the new poster up. Ad break in 3 minutes. Going to the girls' room, putting the body down, freaking out. Everything is now swapped over. Byakuya coming in, being a freaky weirdo, goes in with the cord, ties him up, hangs on the wall. Killer goes to the sauna, opens the door, throws it in. Hold on, what are we holding on? Wait, I think the women's locker room door and the slicking back of the poster are switched. I think Mono putting the poster back in the girls', so this one and this one. Moving to the door, using the key, going in, putting up the poster. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool, let's try it.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see if we did it.
First,
Thank you, chat.
Let's take a look back to before the incident.
See if we got it. These are confusing. They look cool though. I like them.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Mods, can you snooze that last ad break, please? If you can't, let me know and I'll do it. Yeah, we got that one.
Something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
I got it, mods. I want to make it through this with everybody here.
She made her way to the locker room.
I don't know if Abzu's still here, but I don't want Abzu to get caught behind an ad break too.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yep, you were right on that one, so I had those two switched.
Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
What? She was really a hee-hee. Okay, we got that right.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Okay, yep, we got that one. We got that one.
That's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yep, we're right up. We're right on there.
Likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Cool, got that one.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay,
And that's
we got that there.
exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I don't think anybody has ever called it that, but okay.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah, here comes the piece of shit for real.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library.
Yeah, boo this
And then
man.
He got to work.
Boo this man.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Ad break in 3.
Using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
He gave him credit.
He wanted to create the illusion that genocide Jack
He got into the
was
girl.
responsible for the
I
slaughter.
mean, you can easily get Sayaka and Junko's tablets from the front of the school to get into. And actually, it's a possibility that Monokuma unlocked it prior, but that's not part of it right now.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
They would have passed right by each other.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Okay.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
And we managed to get all that done before the ad came.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Bum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Rip Bozo, Rip Bozo. Ladies and gentlemen, next of the jury, we got him. Are we gonna have to do I have to do the DDR game now?
Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need
Woot,
proof.
woot, chat, woot, woot. Yeah, but it's against Taka. Ah, okay.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. He's real upset. Yeah, he is real upset about it. So, well, here comes my rant. In the fandom, I've seen people complain that Chihiro is bad. Turns out now, if you headcanon Chihiro is trans, they're completely fine. But in the context of the game, he's a cross-dresser that does want to be seen as a man, which is why he works out. I just think that shows the fandom silliness. Lemon, do you want to handle that? Lemon? Lemon, I think Lemon might be able to explain that. I think I want Lemon's opinion on that, to be completely honest. Lemon, read Silly's message and kind of give us some context on how you feel about it as representative of that. In all honesty, I think Lemon's going to have the best viewpoint on that over anything that I'm going to say. We're going into an ad break. So if anybody gets lost behind the ads, I'm going to let Lemon answer this. There is a reason why Chihiro acted like a girl. Yes, it is in the canon for the story of Chihiro getting bullied. Chihiro gets bullied about being soft and then dresses as a girl to avoid the bullies. In a very, like, slightly dumbed down way. That's the only thing I had a little bit spoiled. Yes. So I don't know if it's necessarily about a gender identification. Yeah, that's the only thing I know. We can discuss this right now during the ad break. Lemon, go ahead and give your opinion. But yeah, I know about the bullying stuff. I didn't go too much into the rest of the canon. I just know that Chihiro was bullied for being soft. Chihiro's cross-dressing is based on old custom too. The only okay, yeah. The only reason this makes me angry is because people are treating headcanon as hard fact. I mean, that's totally, yeah, that's understandable. You can be upset about that. That's your only genuine issue. I was just curious. I am not a trans person, obviously. Lemon has come out and let everybody know that Lemon is a trans person. So for me to get some sort of semblance of understanding of Chihiro as a character, if Chihiro was a trans character, I wanted to get Lemon's opinion in knowing this, because to my understanding is going to be one thing versus somebody who actually feels this way. So oh, Abzu, oh, Lemon, you sweet person. No, Silly, you're not coming off that way. Thank you, Lemon, for gifting a sub to Abzu. Abzu, what were you saying about an old tradition? I'm curious about that, because the only thing I know, I didn't go too spoiler heavy. The only thing that I know is that Chihiro was bullied for being soft. Same as I'm not trans, I have zero knows. I only know what I know of the topic because of my research and my trans friends. That's all I know. I would argue Chihiro isn't trans. Thank you, Lemon, for the sub. Just right in the middle of it. I would argue Chihiro isn't trans representative at all, just because it had nothing to do with how Chihiro felt about his gender and more about safety as a girl rather than feeling one way or another about their body or gender. Okay, see, that's why I wanted to ask Lemon, because Lemon is going to have a different viewpoint than what viewpoint I'm going to be able to offer, and I'm not a representative of anybody, so I wanted to get what Lemon would feel as like an honest representation within that kind of vein, since our beloved mod Lemon is trans, does identify differently from, you know, the birth gender. And yeah, see, to my understanding, that is how I would also feel. I would agree with Lemon. Like I said, only knowing what I know just from the outview. I heard that sometimes they used to dress up sickly male children in kimono as a way to excuse their weakness and allow them to be treated gently. That's also extremely interesting. Okay. Chihiro purely wished to cross-dress so that they would escape bullying, which is why they decided to train so they could feel more masculine and be comfortable in the band. Okay, so if we look at what Lemon and Abzu are both saying, then we would, based off of that, we wouldn't look at Chihiro as being a trans representative at all, but merely a cross-dresser for the safety like sickly children or so on and so forth. You know, I think I've seen that too in other manga and anime, but didn't realize that was a tradition, like in Fruits Basket. Yeah. So okay. So that's so yeah. Silly. I don't think at this point I don't really think that's headcanon. I definitely agree with Lemon. Chihiro definitely was assigned male at birth and he was comfortable being more meek. I think Chihiro was just succumbing to societal pressures of him being a more timid and frail individual. And see, yeah. I agree with, I mean, we're all kind of on the same page. I don't, Triple X Holic as well mentioned it. That's super interesting. I had heard of it in passing, but never really put two and two together with that as being a thing. Well, I guess it would make sense in more like a modern, it would make sense as like a more modern take on the kimono dressing for being, but not being from the parents, but being solely from the Chihiro doing it to be safe. I just wanted to mention this purely due to certain members of the fandom being kind of silly in a kind of bad way. No, you're completely fine, silly. I have no qualms talking about topics like this. Like I said, I've said this many times. This is an LGBTQ plus safe area. If anybody in here is going to be transphobic, homophobic, or anything, I'm going to have, if my mods don't immediately ban them, I'm going to ban them. Right? I'm going to. So where would you put Chihiro? I mean, that was why I kept making the femboy joke references, right? That's why I kept making the femboy joke references. Which to me is that's not a negative thing. That's not a negative thing. I don't say that as a negative thing in any stretch of the term. And I know that terminology within that community is not negative. In Japanese history, transgender individuals and transgenders, particularly in the Edo period, have a rich, complex history with expressions of gender variance seen in various aspects of society, including theater and social life. Thank you, Bex, for our history lesson once again. I think Chihiro, in his death, would want to be known as a man. I don't disagree with you, which is why I refer to him as he most of the time. There's also nothing wrong with that. I referred to him as she throughout most of the gameplay so as to not to drop a spoiler too early in. I could also argue that since I'm a trans woman, I am missing out on something a trans woman might feel have a better perception as. It's a very tricky topic through and through. Now, I've been to Japan 5 times. Oh, no, you're good. I've been to Japan 5 times, and in everything that I've learned in talking to my Japanese friends is that trans isn't necessarily a huge thing there. Like, they just don't think about it. Like, cross-dressing is a very, very big thing there. There are cross-dressing cafes. It's seen as more or less normal, which is why Bex would say that, yeah, during the Edo period, that sort of gender identity swapping and cross-dressing was fairly normal. I still feel every time that I've been to Japan, I've never really seen them having any issues with it. So I like the way they did this. It's really interesting and not in a gross way. No, they wrote it really well. I would have been confused the twist as well. Japan's pre-modern society was one that not only tolerated homosexuality but celebrated and even idealized. In fact, it appears to be the rule rather than the exception for majority of. And I honestly, in my experiences with knowing, like one of my Japanese friends is bisexual, he said he has never felt marginalized or anything at all in his country. And it's kind of a spin on pretending to be cis for safety reasons. Exactly. I do think that the game does play it for that reason. It's very interesting. So I think I was talking to Lemon about this in Discord, where I said as far as like being trans in Japan, I don't really think it's a big deal there. I don't really think they care. Like, I'd seen somebody make a joke is that they're far more worried about their work culture and bills than trans issues. I think that's largely just like other countries that are trying to like play down other harsh issues and making people hate other people. Japan, to my knowledge, and I could be wrong, I am 100% not an expert on this, but like I said, knowing the people that I know who live in Japan, they've never run into those issues. It seems to be very much less a thing there and less a problem there. Leaving work before the boss does is a far bigger issue than wearing the clothes of the opposite sex. Exactly. Sometimes I think members of this fandom don't even play or watch people play this game. But yeah, like that's the whole thing. Like if you go to Japan, if you're in Akihabara or random places, there are cross-dressing cafes. There are cross-dressing maid cafes, and it is a completely normal thing. But I've learned a lot from this topic. No, of course, I like having the conversations like this. We can have these conversations as long as it remains civil.
It sounds like it, and running with it one way or the other. But yeah, I think this was done in a very delicate way. I think this was done in a very delicate, respectful way. But I agree. I agree with Abzu and I agree with Lemon. I don't think Chihiro was meant to be like a trans representative or a trans hero. I think Chihiro was a scared, sickly boy that dressed up as a woman because he knew that he would be safer that way. And when it came to the point of where he was thrust into a murder game, he was still ashamed of being weak. So as seeing societal pressure to be a strong man, he wanted to toughen himself up so he didn't let the people around him have to deal with him being weak. He wanted to be seen as a man. He didn't want to be seen as a woman. Dressing like a woman was a way for him to be safe in modern society. But he wanted to be seen as a man, and he wanted to take steps to actually walk towards that, which is respectful. Like, I'm 6'2" and I weigh 220 pounds. I am seen as a man from anyone who just looks at me. But deep down, if you were to come to my apartment, I have cute stuffed animals from VTubers. I have a couple ball joint dolls that I got in Japan that I think are super adorable. If I were to be concerned about postmodern or modern society as well, I would be looked down on. I mean, I identify as a man, but at the same time, most male-centric things don't interest me. I like cutesy things that are kind of like adorable and stuff like that. Headcanons are all, I love topics like this, that's cool. Headcanons are always cool, but facts are facts, it should be treated that way. That's so depressing. Yeah, he wanted to be strong. They told us, they did tell us that. I'm also kind of following the Bears' reaction, like, yeah, I knew the whole time, but it wasn't important until it was. And even when it was important, it wasn't important because of the situation, not because what Chihiro felt about his gender. No, that makes complete sense. That makes complete sense is the fact that who cares? And I think that's like what I was saying about like Japan's stance on if you identify as a different gender or if you want to cross-dress. Japan looks at it and goes, okay, cool. Does that affect what you're gonna do in the workplace? No? Cool. You do you. And so yeah, I think that the game did a really, really interesting thing with telling the story. You didn't mean to turn this into a whole thing. Chat, does anybody paying attention right now actually care that Silly brought up this conversation for us to talk about and delve into? Is anybody upset about me yapping? It's a lovely chat. Abzu's happy with it. And Abzu's another streamer, so Abzu's gonna have a different viewpoint on it. Bex doesn't care at all. I could talk about this forever from Lemon. Silly, you are in a very safe space, my friend. You are in an area where if we can, and the fact that the whole group immediately switched the pronouns after realizing Chihiro was a boy, I definitely feel like that's what Chihiro would have wanted. Exactly. Silly, you didn't have to apologize at all. As you can see, almost every single person that's been hanging out in chat and typing along is completely happy with talking about this conversation. They find humans fascinating. Exactly. I mean, you have to look at this. The other day, I broke down every character as an id, super ego, and ego character, and we talked for almost an hour about psychologically examining every single character in the game. For you to bring up the gender identity or lack thereof of a specific character in the game is not a bad thing. Have an issue of apologizing to me? No, you are not a problem at all, my friend. You are not a problem at all. Believe me, I'm a very open-minded but also very stern streamer. I have banned people myself. I have yelled at people. If I honestly have any issues with you, I will honestly let you know. You are a wonderful chatter. You are a wonderful member of my community. I am happy that you are here. You bringing up this so that we can discuss it like logical adults in chat and all reach a fairly common consensus and actually talk about something that is important, in fact, has been absolutely wonderful. You are totally good. I'm happy to know this chat is willing to speak on more sensitive topics. Of course we are. Of course we are. As long as we can discuss these topics in a healthy way, where no one feels ashamed, no one feels attacked, and no one feels, any of that, then we're completely fine. Turn down for what? I am perfectly cool with that.
I have a platform, I choose how to use it, and I have no problems using it so that people can understand other people better and in a healthy way. This is a W chat. This is a W chat. You don't have to thank us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing up another viewpoint in this game so that people who are familiar with the game, such as maybe Abzu or Harlow or anybody who's familiar with the game, might see the game in another viewpoint. Or people like me, Lemon, Bex, and Bella, who've never played through the game fully, can also look at it and go, you know, I respect the writers for this game even more by handling a sensitive topic in such a good way. That's what makes so much sense for Cheer. I would just assume they were trans. Well, exactly, because in our modern day society, that's what a lot of people just immediately go to. But you have to look at this game was made 15 years ago. This game was made in Japan, where their societal climate is a lot different when it comes to gender stereotypes than we do in the Western world. Like, this wasn't made in the UK, this wasn't made in the US, this was made in Japan, who's clearly always thought differently about these issues. Now is saying all of this, Chihiro trying to be manly doesn't mean he has to be completely banned the things he got into when he was cross-dressing. Of course not. Of course not. Like I said, my last trip to Japan, I was messaging Lemon the entire time I was there on Discord, and I bought 2 ball joint dolls. I've never collected dolls, but every time I've been to Japan, I see them and my brain goes, they're so cute. But the first time I went to Japan, I was with my ex, and I pointed out, and they made fun of me and said, that's not manly, why would you want that? And then for the next 3 times I went, I didn't even look at them because I felt ashamed because I liked something that was genuinely not something that most men buy. And then when I was in Japan this last time, I was talking to Lemon, and Lemon goes, it's okay for you to like these things. This does not detract who you are. And they gave me the courage to buy the ball joint dolls that I wanted, and now I have them sitting proudly displayed on my shelf, and I get to look at them and realize that it was something that one of my best friends, Lemon, helped me get over to buy. And I have them on my shelf, and I can sit there and go, this was a trip to Japan. One of my friends helped me get these. I think they're super adorable. I do CrossFit and weight training since COVID, definitely not. I have only one issue when it comes to cross-dressers, drag queens, sometimes I hate that they can do makeup better than I can. Lemon is a sweetheart, Abzu. You are 100% correct. Lemon is one of my absolute besties. And yeah, so it's one of those things. Gender identity is different from the things that you like, which is the biggest thing that we're talking about here. Lemon does not pay me to say nice things. Hey man, I'm glad you divorced her, man. You seem happier even though I didn't know you before. I am 100% happier. I mean, I still have clinical depression, but as far as that relationship goes, I am 100% happier. I'm still very single and kind of lonely, but it's okay. When it comes to my mental health over that situation, I am far more comfortable with who I am now. And yeah, 100%. And that's what I'm trying to do here. That's what I'm trying to do with my chat here as well, my platform here. If people can come in and we can quote unquote riz them up, as the kids say, and we can make them feel comfortable and safe, I'm doing a damn good job with my platform, and I'm 100% happy to do that. I'm 100% happy to do that. Long diatribe ended. But I do want to thank all of you for having this absolutely wonderful, eye-opening conversation where we all talked like civilized adults and we all got everything. I feel comfy here, and I have to thank not only Zon, but the people in chat as well. My community is very, very sweet. My community is very kind. They are very, very accepting. And if they weren't, they wouldn't be here. Because if they weren't, I would ban them myself. My community is very, very kind. They're very sweet. They're very open. They're very loving. I have had complete depression breakdowns while streaming, and my mods have helped me. My mods have helped me during many times of depression. My chat has always been very helpful towards me when they don't need to be. I'm supposed to be the one here entertaining all of you. And the fact, if you feel comfy here, you don't have to thank me. Show up when you can, hang out when you can, be a kind person to those around you and in chat, and just enjoy yourself. And that is all I want. That is legitimately all I want. I want everybody who comes into my chat to feel safe, to feel entertained, to be happy, to have some good chuckles. I mean, I wouldn't have spent an hour and a half making custom emotes and a new custom tee off of a random obscure inside joke that you guys came up with yesterday during stream if I didn't care about you. So It's also why this gameplay is taking me so damn long, because every time you guys talk, I want to respond to you immediately because I love when chat is so talkative. Bex. Okay, well, I think I gotta do a rhythm game. I think I got a new element has been added to bullet time battles. I'll read this while you guys keep being super nice to each other. Let's talk about fever time and nega time, okay? During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? The RD method, respect yourself, respect others, and disrespect Makoto. all my homies hate Makoto. I'm gonna have to make that shirt once I get off chat. I'm gonna have to make that shirt, and tomorrow you'll see me with a shirt that just says, all my homies hate Makoto. So we've also prepared something called nega time. I might not even have to do this, because I'm on gentle. Because I'm a gentle boy. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Cool, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about it. I'm a gentle boy. I'm a gentle boy. Alright, here we go. Alright, okay, here we go.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. Show me some evidence.
Boom.
Prove it.
I feel like overall it's better to let multiple statements appear on the screen than destroy them and do big damage. Okay, cool. I'll remember that for the next time. If my thinking so far is right. Oh, I don't have to read this. He's doing it.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Bro's gonna admit it?
I did it. I killed him.
Okay. How's the okay, cool. Yeah, I knew I had a B in there. I wasn't doing so hot early on. A result? That's not bad. I respect it. Got 66 medals? Bet. Okay, cool. Got a Gamba, chat. Got a Gamba.
Bro, what are you saying?
He did actually say it. I mean, I respect it. I respect that he came clean. I don't respect that he killed our king/queen. I don't respect that. But I respect that he came clean.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Is he gonna get drawn and quartered with motorcycles? Because that would be fucking insane. Our monarch. Chihiro, I love Chihiro. I adore Chihiro. Okay, so there are a lot of ways that I don't, like, I'm not gonna dress up like a girl. I would actually feel more uncomfortable. I would feel more uncomfortable dressed up that way. But there is a lot of stuff. Growing up, I was bullied a lot. I have a piece of pencil lead stuck in my hand to this day from a kid in school that stabbed me in the hand with a pencil and broke the lead off. It's in my hand. I have been slammed into lockers. I have been beat up. I have had people threaten to kill me. I was beaten up a lot as a child. I was bullied a lot as a child. Just because I liked different things. Like I was a big anime kid when I was like really young and before it was popular. I was made fun of a lot. I was called a lot of slurs. Like, there was a lot of stuff that I went through. So there are a lot of things that like Chihiro went through that I look at that character and I'm like, I feel you. Like, there were a lot of other reasons why I love that character, and it's not just because he's such a super cute little adorable thing, and he is, but there is a lot that character truly speaks to me. Like, when I relate to those people are not dead. Well, there are characters that I can relate to. A lot of that was the word I was looking for, and that's Chihiro is one of those characters. It's one of those once in a lifetime characters for me where I kind of look at him like, I feel you. Like, it touched me deeply. The story that Chihiro went through, the hardships that Chihiro went through. Like, I stopped reading Chihiro's backstory. One, I didn't want to have a whole bunch of stuff spoiled, but two, there was a lot of stuff in there that kind of hurt to reread because I'm like, oh damn, bro, just like me, for real, for real. And so that's kind of why this death hurts, is because it's honestly like the death of oneself, the death of a character that I heavily related to. But anyway, enough of me moping, I'm gonna click.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
He does have a tragic reason. I'm sure we'll learn it. I don't know how much of the backstory we get to, but if we have to go further into the canon for it.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
God, this music is so good in this game. The music is absolute peak. All right, we get to watch a new death.
What?
Stream, probably another half hour, 45 minutes. Not too much longer. But you may always ask, and I will always try and give a definitive answer. I want to get through this and see if we can start chapter 3, and then we're going to do chapter 3 tomorrow. But you are always welcome to ask, my friend. I like the way they did games. Seems to be so, the deeper you get into, the more it's like, ow. Yeah, I like these like psychologically damning games. Like they're real big. Like I did Soma entirely on stream because I wanted something to mentally exhaust me. Yeah, no, psychologically damaging games are big for me. I like to break down my mental status sometimes. Like if I'm in a deep depression funk, I'll play a game to physically mentally make myself emotionally damaged, because I've found that if I do it in a comfortable environment, I can prop myself back up safely. It's something when I was in therapy years ago, I mentioned, and my therapist was like, if you can safely do that, that is like a legitimate way of doing things. Like, I don't keep any weapons around me or anything like that, but if I'm in a really dark place, I'll play games to pull myself further down, and then I'll build myself back up safely. And it's something that I've done for years. I do fight my depression with depression, yeah. Yeah, legitimately. I wouldn't recommend it. I've gone through quite a bit of therapy when I was younger to be able to, like, safely get around it. But yeah, no, I legitimately do it. It's the similar concept of when you're sad, listening to sad music can sometimes cheer you up. Yeah, if I'm really, really depressed, I'll play games that will like mentally break me down so that I can come back. There's a lot of visual novels that I've done. There was one after my dad passed away that I played, and it was literally about a character's parent passing away. And I was sitting on my couch on my Steam Deck, ugly crying. And it was so cathartic. Everything about it was so cathartic. When I finished the game, I literally felt so emotionally broken that I was out of emotions. And the next day, I woke up feeling very new. feeling very new. Yeah. I mean, like I said, there's only so much you can do, but medication never really helped me. Drugs never really helped me. So I kind of worked my way back over that, and it's more like strength training your brain in a way, strength training your emotions. Like if I'm having problems crying, or if I'm having problems dealing with an emotion, I'll take myself all the way down to the point where I literally break myself so I can actually cry, which is why one of the reasons like my daily check-in is a daily cry, because I have so many issues doing it. But it's the reason why when you guys redeem it, I say it's always better to get the bad emotions out to let the good ones in. And if I'm having troubles getting those bad emotions out, sometimes I have to push myself further down to break myself so that I can get those bad emotions out, so that I can bring the good ones back into myself to be able to move forward. Maybe putting in a story that's linear, digestible helps you process it. I do think that as well. I think it's that I have to find a fictional, it's probably part of the tism. I have to find a fictional character that I can relate to be able to feel that pain properly. Everyone has the right to feel sad, but no one's daily life should be filled with said sadness, if not worse. I agree. But sometimes it's not so easy as that. Some of us have chemical mismanagement in our brains to where sometimes it just happens. And we have to find ways to cope, ways to actually get around it, right? Ways to get around it. And that's how I found my way to get around it, is to kind of find a character to relate to that has to go through hardship. Once that character goes through hardship, because I'm relating to that character, I'm empathetic. I'm empathetic towards that character because I can understand empathy towards another character more so than feeling sympathy towards myself, right? Never knew that was a thing. I mean, for some people, it's probably not a thing. For me, it's a thing. Like, I have a hard time crying on my own. Whether it was how I was raised or how society is, I have a hard time doing it. But if I can empathize with a character and that character is going through a hard time and I start feeling really sad for them, sometimes I can break open those floodgates, right? I can break open those floodgates. I can let those bad emotions out, and then I can let those good ones back in, right? I can heal. If it just allows me to heal. It just allows me to heal. But that's I go for the keep it bottled up until you can't, then go cry in the shower. I've tried that. I'll stand in the shower and attempt to cry and just sit there and be like, I am emotionally dead inside. And so I have to empathize with something else. Hey brother, you're here now, and the fact that you cry and be open to yourself is all that matters. I do my best, my friend. I do my best. But yeah, it's something that I've been doing it's been about 3 or 4 years now that I've kind of worked out this ever since my divorce. This is what's helped me. That way I don't sit there and stew in my depression. That way I don't sit and stew in my anxiety. And you guys have been you guys are super helpful for my anxiety. But my depression is something that'll never go away, and I understand that. I can, in a way, relate. Sometimes I read sad shit to just cry. It's a lot more therapeutic than I expected. Exactly. Well, it's one of those things. It's a similar concept of what cults do. Cults break you down to build you back up in their image, but if you're the one who can safely break yourself down to build yourself back up, it's kind of a way of like emotional brain training, and you have to be very, very careful. Obviously, you do have to be very, very careful. I only do this because I have talked to licensed professionals in the past, and this was deemed a way that I could safely do this for myself. And so I literally break myself down when I can't reach my emotions. I break myself down so that I can finally reach my emotions, so I can, have my daily cry to get the bad emotions out, to let the good ones in. Otherwise, I'm stuck in this like eternal loop, and I don't want to be stuck in that depression loop. It's not healthy for me. It's not good for me. But if I found a way that works for me, and so I'm really happy about that. And I don't talk to too many people about this, so you guys are kind of. I care a lot about my chat, so it's this is not something that I just talk about, but that's how I do it. And yeah, the last one, like playing games about death or just things like, you gotta be careful. But yeah, the Chihiro thing really messed with me. Really messed with me.
Yes, it is so. The black and the killed Chihiro Fujisaki was.
Yeah, the break point is a thing, 100%. Oh, I'm always careful. Here's the thing, and some of you probably don't know this. I do refer to Lemon as one of my best friends. because you guys don't know this, Lemon literally texts me every single day. Lemon messages me on Discord every single day and just tells me to have a great day every single day. Every day. About a year ago, I was going through a deep depression. I was dating this girl, and she consistently belittled me for not being the manliest guy around, consistently called me ugly and stupid, and didn't seem to value me at all. And the only reason I got with her was because I thought I'd find nothing better, and that it wasn't worth doing anything better. Sounds like you met my ex-wife, my buddy. I'm glad you're not dating that person. Lemon is a better mod by far. No, Lemon is... You are both absolutely amazing mods. Lemon has just kind of stepped beyond that into becoming one of my best friends. Lemon checks on me constantly. Lemon always checks on me to make sure I'm doing okay. So if you have somebody if you have somebody out there that checks on you, that makes sure you're okay, like Lemon is for me, hold that person dear. Hold that person dear, because you don't find very many of those people. You don't find very many of those people. Okay? All right. But while with her, I met my current boyfriend. I left her. She was angry, but I made the right choice. I think you do, because you said the other day when you were talking about your boyfriend, you were gushing. You were so happy about how your boyfriend treats you and how they're the sweetest person to you, and you never knew you would be that happy. So I'm very glad you got out of that horrible relationship and you found one that is good for you mentally, emotionally, and physically. I'm very proud of you for doing that. It is not always easy to get away from those relationships, believe me. I was with my ex for 6 years, and 5 of them were emotionally damaging to me on every level. If you don't have someone to check on you, I'll check on you and I'll threaten you into being better. 100%. Lemon will do that. Oh yeah, you did. You got your I normally cope with the dark points in my life via dark humor. That's another good way to do it. I do too. Like when my grandfather passed away, anything weird that happened in the house without explanation, we blame his ghost. My dad passed away in 2021 of a sudden severe heart attack. He hadn't been sleeping because he was concerned about me, because I was going through my divorce in 2020, and I got COVID at the end of 2020, and I was extremely sick, and he wasn't sleeping because he was super worried, and he died of a massive sudden heart attack. I blame myself for it, but now even through that, I constantly joke with my mother, very dark humor about him being dead. I'm very sad he's dead. I adored my father, but no, dark humor is definitely a thing that will definitely help. Definitely helps heal the cracks. I have a shovel, no recognition. Just see, this is the community that I wanted to build. This is the thing I wanted to build when I started streaming. I started streaming in a very similar way to Iron Mouse, where I wanted to be able to talk to people, and I'm extremely introverted in real life, which is why I hide behind a model. And I wanted to make friends, and I have, you guys are amazing. I never could have imagined this a year ago. Never. Never, never, ever. Sorry, we were having a heart to heart, and I clicked over. Oh, me meeting my boyfriend made me realize that life moves on, things do have the right and can become better. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's hard to make that change. You have the Dead Bestie Club. Don't you bring that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. Lemon's gotta live. Lemon's gotta live. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Yotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mando's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Oh, here we go, chap. Here we go.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2 men.
Luckily, none of my relationships were horrible. We just wanted different things. That would be fantastic. Most of my past relationships have been extremely toxic. That's why I am very single and very picky, and I'm hoping someone will choose me, because I no longer know how to approach people. I'm just hoping that the right person chooses me at some point. Don't be scared, Lemon.
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
No, we're gonna hear it. We're gonna watch it, chat.
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
This game is not survival if it's considered whom he survived this long. God damn it.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
You're good, silly, you're good. This is how sometimes people cope with with serious moments with humor. I'm one of those people. I'm just doing the voice acting, so this has been a very relaxed stream, even if we're about to watch someone die, but I have to go to bed before I go. I have a piece of advice for all of you. I said earlier, respect yourself. Everybody, W's in chat for Harlow before Harlow goes to bed. W's in chat for Harlow for being such a wonderful person. Respect yourself, respect others, unless they respect you, and disrespect Makoto Nagi. 100% my friend, you get some rest. W's in chat for Harlow. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being so kind. I am glad you have had a relaxing stream, Harlow. I hope to continue more of these. I will be back tomorrow around the same time I was here today. If you're around, feel free to come in, and if you don't have time, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful day, my friend. Be easy, respect yourself, keep being the wonderful human being you are. Much love, my friend, much love. Get some good rest. Love you too, buddy. Be easy.
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Don't be wrong. What makes me sad is that Chihiro's strength was in the mental category for real. And I'm not taking this sad scene lightly. I'm just voice acting properly. So I'm not Monokuma is a sociopath. I'm reading his lines as a sociopath. Just FYI, I'm getting into character.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
Pretty sure it's not Chihiro saying that.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... For real, Lemon, for real. He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know. He's a dumb brute, but he's got a heart, but his muscles spoke more to him in the moment than his heart. Yep.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. If you're not first, you're last.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault. But Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother.
God damn it, Bex. That song used to make me cry quite a bit, and I hate Pearl Jam. Daya was gonna lose to his kid. Oh, wrong voice. Sorry, my bad.
Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy easiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? 'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the secret to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me?
Ad break in 3 minutes, chat.
I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. Strong, strong, strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood.
Yeah, he was jealous of Chihiro's willingness to change. He was jealous of the strength that Chihiro had to admit that Chihiro needed to change. At least not needed, but wanted to change.
I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. Chat, that's why I'm super honest with everybody, because my therapist said I need to always be honest with my feelings, regardless of what they are. I mean, you can feel bad for him. There's a duality to man. There's a duality to man. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at you, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood? He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
A very special punishment for Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader.
I agree with Lemon. Not being true to yourself. Not being true to yourself and following societal norms for masculinity and being a man, I think that largely, to speak on what I said earlier, I think the societal norms of masculinity is led to a lot of my mental health decline over the years. And being with somebody that followed societal norms for beauty standards and masculinity standards, I was with a toxic person who followed those things to a T. The amount of times I was told I wasn't a man or wasn't masculine enough, or I weighed too much, or I was ugly, or I didn't fit in because of being a social introvert. Like, the amount of times where I didn't go to my ex's work parties because I felt out of place and was chastised and criticized for it because I'm an introvert and those places made me nervous and I was afraid I would have panic attacks in front of people that I didn't know. But I was shamed for it because of societal norms. It'll hurt your mental health. You have to be true to yourself. You have to be true to yourself, regardless of how that is. I have completed feeling from Mondo, but bro did mess up. Yeah, bro did. Okay. Ad's done. Ad's done. Moving on. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Here we go. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Punishment times are insane. I love all the different art in this game. God, this game is so fucking peak. I like it because it touched on how two people can go through the same situation and have completely different reactions. This is true. This is true. They both went through similar things and both became very different people because of it. Here we go, chat. Oh damn, this is insane. The Cage of Death. Do you think Monokuma has a motorcycle license, chat? Oh, nope. What in the fuck? Final Destination vibes? For real. Did he just cook him? Did he just vaporize him? Mondo butter. That was what Nico kept referencing, was Mondo butter. Holy crap. He liquefied him. Dude just got liquefied.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. Nico is another chatter. Nico's another chatter, and from the beginning, Nico kept talking about Mondo butter, and I had no idea what that meant until right then. Yeah, the executions get very silly inherently. I mean, it was intense. It was cool. The animation was peak. Damn, and now Mondo is eternally soft. Oh shit, I didn't even look at it that way. I didn't even look at it that way. That could be metaphorical. That totally could be metaphorical, and now he is eternally soft. Lemon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Lemon. Hell yeah. That's a good thing to point out. That's kind of nuts. Lemon is a fucking genius. Have you ever thought about it that way, silly? Have you ever thought about it that way? Now he's eternally soft? You've genuinely never seen it that way? The tigers and the speeding in a circle then turning to butter comes from an old story? What? Hold on. Hold on. The tigers and the speeding in a circle then turning to butter comes from an old story? What is the story, Bex? What is the story? Hold on. Tigers and turning into butter? You've heard of it? The story of Little Black Sambo. It's a children's book written and illustrated by Scottish author? Little Black Sambo. I'm pulling it up right now. Plot. Sambo is a South Indian boy who lives with his father and mother named Black Jumbo and Black Mumbo, respectively. While out walking, Sambo encounters 4 hungry tigers, and he surrenders his colorful new clothes, shoes, and umbrella so that they will not eat him. The tigers are vain, and each think that it is better dressed than the other. They have a big argument and chase each other around a tree until they are reduced to a pool of ghee, which is clarified butter for everybody that didn't go to culinary school like me. Sambo recovers his clothes and goes home, and his father later collects the ghee, which his mother uses to make pancakes. So it's a story about vanity. It's a story about vanity. Interesting. Holy fuck. Layers upon layers upon layers upon layers in this game. That is fascinating. So we took a, because Mondo kept saying, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong. It is vanity. So at the end of the day, his vanity is what led him to be liquefied down into a soft butter. Tigers in the is what stood out to me, and then the butter. No, that's incredible, Bex. Hell yeah. Would you say layers of butter? I can't believe it's not Mondo. Mondo cared solely on how people see him. Yeah. So it was a story about vanity. A story about vanity and admitting weakness. Oh, goddamn, this game is so fucking peak. He's a fucking id. He is a fucking id. 100%. 100%. I can't believe it's not Mondo. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I can't believe it's not Mondo. Shirt ideas on shirt. Yeah, this game is fucking amazing. I agree. That's crazy. So chat, we've now broken down gender identity and how it feels to be okay in your own skin. We've broken down id, ego, super ego. We've broken down, Bex has pointed out, a story of vanity. Hold on. Stoned to death by baseballs. There's gotta be, I can almost guarantee Leon's story has something too. Just the Parquet ad, but it says Mondo instead. What a productive stream. I would actually wear an ad. I can't believe it's not Mondo's shirt. Unfortunately, I can't sell shirts like that unless I were to draw Mondo. Which I'm not good at drawing. My brother. Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Do you though, bro? Do you want to feel? Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. Wait, what was his story? I think I missed it. The last hour of the stream has had so many great conversations. Agreed. I'm talking about Leon. Leon was stoned to death by baseballs. He was stoned to death by baseballs. You can try and draw Mondo. I'm happy I got to express my feelings to hear and what I really think. I'm happy you did too. I'm always happy when you guys chat and I'm always happy when you guys chat and bring me alternate viewpoints and things that I can look on, because then I can self-reflect and I can think about how these stories are affecting me. Absolutely peak. And Bella's still awake. W's for Bella for staying awake for the duration of the stream, because we're almost done. So I'm happy you guys are all here experiencing this with me. This is fucking peak. This game is peak as fuck. Definitely didn't see that coming. Which one? Oh, you staying awake for the whole thing? Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. You were early. You were early. You guys have kind of been like, besides Lemon and Bex, you guys have been like the first people that show up to my stream early. Oh, the butter. You guys have been like the ones who show up early and like spam chat. Because you guys are really the only ones who've seen my new intro screen, where if you're chatting, it scrolls across the screen, which is super cool. Like when I'm getting set up for my stream, I get to watch all your guys' messages go across the screen, and it makes me so happy. Like I get so motivated when I see you guys chatting while I'm getting everything set up. It makes me so happy. You guys have absolutely no idea how positive of an effect you have on me. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Now that's how you yell, Makoto. That's how you yell. Yeah. Makoto, take lessons from Taka over here. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya? Bro, kill Taka while you're at it. My man has lost it. Something's about to happen.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Taka is 100% crashing out.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? Oh good, they're going to get into this? I wouldn't be surprised if Taka just straight up murdered Byakuya right now. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Bro is id incarnate. Bro is id incarnate. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Huh, whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
This game is so peak. Fucking cinema. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Monokuma for real just doing it for the fun of the game? He's just doing it for the lols. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. Byakuya sees that Monokuma's his father. It said he doesn't actually have any money. She started chaptering on my 3. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Oh, chat.
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Who he talking to?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Oh. He's working with someone in the group.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Someone in the group.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Oh God, cinema chat, cinema.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you. You know exactly who it is?
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student. I mean, oh goddamn, we got double revelations. We got double revelations, chat. A 16th high school student, and there's a traitor in the group.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Who the traitor is? Hero. Probably Hero. Just literally a background character that periodically points things out for absolutely no reason. Either that or Toko with the Jill portion of her brain. The 16th empty spot was suspicious. Well, it was definitely, you had the same thought. What, Hero or Toko? One of those two. I mean, bringing in a murderer would kind of rip things. So this is gonna be fun. We might be wrong then.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Game is so good. Juicing on the screen. Down to 10. And then there were 10. To be continued. Tomorrow. Ooh, we got the crazy diamond. Okay, I understand that one. And I got another Steam achievement. We're gonna have our backup saves. We need our backup saves. We are ending right here. Okay. That is a perfect spot to end stream. I went a little bit longer than I planned, but that's okay. Yep, we saved. Danganronpa. Perfect. Absolute fucking cinema. Chat, what do you think? What did you think, chat? Good God, this is great. Are you enjoying it? I was very hesitant to do a visual novel. Peak stream, hell yeah, I appreciate that. I was very hesitant to do a visual novel because they do take an extended amount of time. Abzu, it was lots of fun. Oh, I appreciate you being here. I truly appreciate you being here so much. It means don't get me wrong, it means the world to me when any chatters are here. My community being here means the world to me, but it's also super cool when another streamer that I respect is here. Like, that's just it. I love it. I love it so much. I'm so happy. Everybody,
Everybody, hold on. If you have not already, please go and check out Abzu. Please go and check out Abzu. 100% follow. You will have a fantastic time. All of Abzu's models are absolute peak. And Abzu, you draw all your models, right? You did all of your own models? If I remember correctly, you draw all of your own models. Had great conversation. I get to enjoy one of my favorite games as well with a great streamer. Oh, I appreciate that. Yes, yeah, Abzu draws all of their own models, and Abzu, sorry, I keep saying they because I don't want to mess anything up. Abzu, do you have specific pronouns you like to be called by so I can accurately describe you to chat? Because I want to make sure that I don't offend you in any way. I just want to make sure. She, her, they is fine. Perfect. Okay. Yes, everyone please go and follow Abzu. She is absolutely incredible. She's super sweet. She's super kind. She plays an incredible collection of horror games. I have lurked in numerous streams of hers just watching her play games because she's a very cool viewpoint on them. She does also play a lot of I've seen her play multiple visual novels, and it's always been great. So definitely go and check out Abzu. Hold on, I have to catch up with chat. I have to catch up. Your ham has been smoked, Lemon. I'm glad. Bella, I'm proud of you. You actually made it through the entire stream. You were early and you've been hanging out with me for almost 7 hours. You guys are absolutely amazing. Yeah, Bella, if you like horror, definitely check out Abzu. She does play a lot of like indie horror too. Definitely a lot of indie horror where it's not just like, oh look, Silent Hill 2, which I actually streamed a few months ago when it came out. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm so glad everybody had fun. I'm so glad. Yeah, Abzu on peak horror. Abzu on peak horror. I go into horror pretty often. When I started streaming, I was doing a lot more horror. I do jump into horror because I also love horror. I think most of you were in my Discord. If you go to the, I think it's the horror section, I've posted a picture of my wall. I have a wall in my living room that I set up. It's got 1,000 horror movies on it because I literally own 1,000 horror movies. DVD, Blu-ray, and VHS. Horror is like my favorite thing. Horror and anime through and through. But I like I said, I was very hesitant to do a visual novel because they take so long, but having all of you here has made this absolutely amazing. I will be back tomorrow. Between 3 and 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Flexing on us, I can't flex on much, but my horror collection I am extremely proud of, especially since I built that horror collection right after my divorce because I wasn't allowed to own things because they were clutter. So after that happened, that was my first rebellion act, was to start collecting things again because I sold off all of my collections during that relationship because it was clutter. I used to be a hardcore collector and I rebuilt everything from scratch. So definitely something I am super duper proud of. But anyway, thank you so much for being here. It means the absolute world to me. I'm so glad we got to have a lot of really cool conversations. All right, I'm officially gonna go bed. Of course, I will be, like I said, I'll be here between 3 and 4 tomorrow. I'm getting ready to raid out right now, so we're going to go ahead and raid. Chat, do you want a regular raid or do you want a smoky spotters raid? Which one do you want? Since like only like 4 people that are here actually understand what that means. But I will be here between 3 and 4 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow, so between 4 and 5 Eastern, because a lot of people do Eastern time zones. I will be here. We will be getting into Chapter 3 of Danganronpa. Okay, cool. My call. Perfect. I'll do a combo. Let me go ahead and find who we're gonna raid. Let me see who we're gonna raid. So who are we gonna show some love to? I think I know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to another smaller streamer who's playing something similar to us, but not exactly what we're playing. Okay, let me type out this raid message before I do this. Let's do this. drop this here, then we'll drop this here. Perfect, perfect. I split the difference, chat. I split the difference. There's our raid message, chat. There's our raid message. Okay, we're gonna go see Nico. We're gonna go see Nico. Nico is playing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, another visual novel adjacent game. Thank you everyone for being here. Abzu, Bella, Silly, Bex, Harlow, who was here earlier. You got it? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Like I said, follow Abzu. Come back and see me tomorrow for more. Oh, let me click this. Let me click this. Let's start the raid. Let's start the raid. So I can do my regular outro. Wherever you are in the world, I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening. It has absolutely been a pleasure hanging out with you today, getting to entertain you, getting to chat with you, getting to know you all better. I love you all very, very much. You mean the absolute world to me. I will be back tomorrow. Make sure to take care of yourselves and the ones around you. And if no one has told you today, you are special, you are worth it, and you are wonderful. I have been your Elder Emo, Demon VTuber, Zombie, and I will see you later. Toodles, chat. Bye-bye.